I thought the white pants would be appropriate given Nikki and I's most recent discussion on the podcast. I did it just for you, baby. I told you there's a shadow on that mountain. There's not much that man can do.
No need to be scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you. Like right
I know.
Now, for instance.
You're so good to me, Sai Sai. You really are. Okay, I think... Nikki, am I live on YouTube? Is it showing up now?
Stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct.
Okay, this is wild because I'm seeing, like, on Love and Deepspace, it says I'm live. Like, I'm staring at it on my phone, and I'm staring at it in my browser.
I heard you'll be
I
leaving
do not
soon.
understand. Hello, Hunter of Lincoln. Welcome to my stream. Thank you so much for joining. I'm so excited to have you here. Are you ready for Sylus?
At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct.
I love a man who just takes charge. Let me go ahead and get long-awaited Revelry happening here. Silas Curly's in the chat. No, seriously, I am not ready for this. Oh. Caleb, you're a little surrounded, but I promise Silas mains are lovely. At least the Silas mains that I know. As I said, I still call myself a harem girly, but Silas is absolutely. Silas is what got me into Love and Deepspace, and Silas is the first one that turned my head. I will fully admit that, and he still remains my favorite among my harem. So good. They're all so good. Like, the writing in this game is so good. It's the characters are all dynamic. They're flawed. They're okay, now I'm seeing it. Yay, okay. Yay! Thank you, Thomas. Round of applause for Nikki T, everybody, the Thomas to my Rafayel. She always comes in to fix the things that don't seem to work, even though I do exactly what I'm supposed to do every time. Raphael's cardigan is so good. Like, I love a lot of Raphael's outfits. He's got some great outfits. Nikki's keeping this ship together. I'm just the chaotic artist. Don't mind me. Yes, my closet is full of Raf cardigans. That's how I roll. I love a good cardigan. Oh, the comfort. Okay, so I know that we've got some new people who have never been on a stream here with me and how I do this, but what I tend to do and how I like to run this is when there are cutscenes, I try not to say a lot because I want us to enjoy the cutscenes, because I do know that there are some people who have joined my chats because they're new to the game. They haven't played it yet, so I want to make sure they are able to enjoy it. If there are unvoiced sections, I will read those out. One, so this makes it a better audio experience for anybody who wants to watch it back later, anybody who's doing chores or things, all that neato keen stuff. I will and am prone to overthinking this game, so there will be some literary analysis. But also, I'm gonna be real here. I'm probably gonna simp really hard, and there's gonna probably be some outrageous reactions from me. There is one minor difference. I will be at a certain point in this arc, the long-awaited Revelry arc, pause to switch over to Sylus's bond memory, because his bond memory is directly in the timeline of this story. I did not do that in the previous chapters with the previous boys, but I'm going to do it here just because it is so directly a part of the timeline. And then my goal is, once we get through the whole main playthrough all the way up to the newest chapters, I will be going back and doing each of the boys, their bond memories, their myths, their tender moments. We're mining everything in this game for all the lore and all the analysis. So yeah, this is gonna be fun. I hope you're all excited. I hope you're all ready for this. And I'm a big fan of interaction. So as always, feel free to leave me comments. I'm watching the chat as best I can. Nikki is watching the chat as best she can. So you got questions, I will hopefully have answers. I will do my best. But yes, okay, so we have left off. We went to the nest. We got what we wanted, whether we liked it or not, and didn't really have any second thoughts about this. But yeah, no, Nikki's gonna text me. We have been drugged at the nest, and now we are opening mid-kidnap, essentially, from hunting day. So we are getting our debut on. We are getting our N109 Zone on. Make sure you have your snacks, your drinks, kids. Hydration is key to my fellow neurodivergent folks. And let's do this. So we're starting with Ambiguous Chaos, and the first opening chapter of Ambiguous Chaos, Cage. Whew, I am not ready for this. Okay, I can do this. I'm a mature, responsible adult who can keep her shit together. Hey, Ms. Welcome to the chat. Here we go. Where am I? The rocking car is filled with the scent of low-quality leather. My head spins. My body is still struggling against the neurotoxin. Blurry and distant memories return to me in fragments. I was a new hunter when tragedy struck and took away people who were important to me. I traveled to the Arctic searching for the truth and discovered an incredible power source that rested in my heart, the Aether Core. Using the information left behind by Grandma, I concluded that what happened to me is related to Onakainis, a well-known organization in the N109 Zone. They want the Aether Core in my heart. So, I decided to enter the N109 Zone to get closer to Onakainis in an attempt to find answers. It doesn't matter if they're about the Aether Core in my heart or that incident. Everything is going according to plan. I brought the most valuable bait, the Aether Core, deep into the abyss that is the N109 Zone. Whoever takes the bait, will this person be the one I'm looking for?
I took a big risk to snatch prey from the nest. The reward needs to be better than that. You sure this is right? I've dripped down the same
The
road 3
inhibitor should
times
have
and I'm
taken
not
effect
getting
by now.
anywhere.
I'll wait a little longer.
Huh, just my luck. Car broke down all the way out here. Not a soul to be seen. Just an abandoned yard. Hurry up and send someone over. You're awake. Guess you're a tough gal, but I'm warning you. Don't try any tricks on me, you hear?
So you're just a middleman. You working for people from the N109 Zone?
Shut up. Let me inspect the goods before I hand you over. Where did you hide the Aether Core?
Kidnapping Onakainis' prey without letting us know. That's not exactly polite.
Who's there?
Onakainis.
She's ours, by the way. We called dibs a long time ago.
That was fast.
I'm really curious. She's brave enough to drink from a black glass.
What will she do when backed into a corner?
You're pretty bold for releasing information about the Aether Core in the nest like that.
Explains why Boss is interested.
I see. Sylus sent you. But the Aether Core is mine.
Oh, okay. I love Luke and Karen so much. My little chaos gremlins. Look, this is like playing Mass Effect for the 5 billionth time and knowing what's about to happen to Morden and Legion. I'm already there. I'm already there. Woo, okay. Number 2. Alike. I'm breathing. We're breathing. We're doing it. We're gonna do this. Question. Ooh, we have a question. Yes, Nikki, and what is your question? Look up before you lose it. Oh, yeah, no. Morgan, that's... I think that Sylus does it. I don't think it's a matter of sharing power, because sharing power is about resonance, and that is a rare skill that only we, the MC, at the moment, we haven't met anyone else capable of it, can do. There have been hints that, of course, the power exists before, or they wouldn't have given it a class, like on housing class, but I think Sylus literally places them. This is an extension of him, because he uses his energy evol both in terms of destruction, but also as an extension of himself, like hands. He can move things, open doors, take off his clothes, you know, all the things that are really, really needed for this kind of evol, for strategic purposes that are really important. Oh, you know, are you kidding me? Sylus is the king of drama. We both know what's about to happen here, okay? He places those boys. He sets himself up for the most dramatic entrance known to man. This man is peacocking. He shows up, hair is gelled, clothes are pressed. This man is about to make a statement. He's like, "Hi, honey, I'm home." Like, are you kidding me? So, Nikki, are we gonna need to get an emote of you with a spray bottle? Is that what's gonna be? By the way, guys, I'm getting emotes for the Twitch channel. They're fun. I've seen the initial sketch. They're really cute. I may share the initial sketch on, I may do a post with the initial sketch so y'all can see what's coming. But yes. So, okay. Yes, here we go. Number 2, alike. I'm here. I'm good. We're all fine. It's great. Are you all ready? Brace yourselves. This is gonna get just so good.
But the ether core is mine.
Oh no. A little wave. Effie.
Take out the vermin that are still running amok.
Yes, sir.
So, he is the head of Anakinus.
If this information is leaked, you might become Anakinus' next target.
You're also here for the core, right?
Even if you wanted to sell your soul, you still have to find someone who can pay the price.
This voice, I've heard it somewhere before.
Look at me.
You
I'm looking.
Devour him. Do that, and you'll gain the power you always dreamed of.
this power.
It's yours for the taking. Just kill him.
I can't look into his eye.
Is this how you greet a new friend? I guess you don't remember anything. Allow me to jog your memory. From your past to your future, to even all the crimes you'll inevitably commit. After all, you and I, we're the same, true kindred spirits.
Oh, God, it's so good. The lines, the lines. Oh, his delivery is so flawless. I love it. I love everything about this moment. Like the drama of the ashes of the poor dead soul sliding up. And I'm like, Sylus, you dramatic king, did you make the wind happen just so the bell could toll behind you? Jesus Christ. There's so much happening here. So many echoes of his dragon myth, number one, as well as the echoes of Silverwing Fiend happening between the two of him. And it's just, it's so good. And the facial, like the little smirk, like he is peacocking so hard, like just sticks the landing, and there might as well be feathers flailing behind his back like, choose me. I'm like, Jesus Christ, baby. Honey, Mama's heart can only do so much. Like, and the twins being little chaos gremlins waving like, you're gonna die. Like this entire scene is just like, all of it. So good. Oh, hi, Frost Saber. I know, her not remembering is such a like, you kind of see it in his face. Like there's a twitch where it's almost like he's like, I will jog your memory. He will make it happen. At least he's gonna try to make it happen repeatedly. But also I will fully admit that line from your past to your future, I saved that line. The delivery is flawless, but it's so good. And it's such a telling remark for Sylus as a character. Miz, they're all just different birds of paradise. He is. He's like, damn it, well, I guess we gotta do this the hard way. Unzips. Oh, King, you and I are connected spiritually. Yeah, that man is about to put her through some paces. The pain in his eyes, but also his glowing eye. Because remember, we're about Aether Core, so he's got the Aether Core in his eye. That glowing moment. Nikki, are you just handing spray bottles out in the chat? Is that what this is? This is for Mama. Go with Sylus. This is for Mama. Go with Sylus. Like, what are you, a really fucked up altar boy? Oh, yeah, Zayne being a part of every main story, to me, really also lends to the whole God of Destruction, I keep saying destruction, God of Annihilation, the God of Annihilation mythos that he has, and the emissary effect and whatnot. He's always there as a lodestone. I know, Nikki, your little Jasmine heart. King Caleb absolutely needed to be squirted with the spray bottle a little bit. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit that yes, no, maybe so line, and I'm just gonna be like, hi everybody, I need to sit down. But yes, so you saw when their ether cores are resonating, when his eye's doing his thing, his Faustian moment where he's very much presented in that devil motif. She flashes back to the dragon myth and the blood on her hands and the sword moment. And then we have how when they meet, there's a fight, like he's flinging her out. He's that arrogant. So you're getting that the silver wing callback. They foreshadowed a lot in this moment that only now, after we've played all the cards and like have gone forward, can come back and go, oh, holy crap, that's that. It's really good writing. It's amazing writing. And to have all of that packed in just that little cutscene, just, yes, love it. The voice acting and the sexiness are also a bonus, but like, also the foreshadowing and the narrative writing, it's fine. I can do both. I can be practical analyst plus, please just rip those buttons off. That's all I'm saying. Just a little bit. Just unbutton a few more. Give me a little more. Give me a little more chest. A little more collarbone. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Okay. All right, number 3, Cornered Beast.
Three days, yet we're still unable to achieve even a simple resonance. How
Sorry, I need to pause here because I just want you to like focus on the framing for a hot second and not, trust, there's reason. It's not just because it's hot, I promise. But sorry, I just want focus on this framing for a second and how they have him like the chair, the just like just the mise. Nikki, stop being so mean. I promise there's a point. It's not just me going, I'm on my knees. Well, she's literally laying out flat, but hey, after 3 days, any girl would be tired. I'm just saying. But just in terms of like character shot, this is the character shot, and it's a glorious shot. Okay, I'm done. I'm cool. I'm gonna press play now. Nikki, you're so mean.
What do you want?
You went through all that trouble to enter the N109 Zone. I must fulfill my duty as your host.
Stop.
Devour him. He's yours. He is right there before your very eyes.
Voices again.
It's a shame your evil has deteriorated into its current state.
Crocodile tears. My family's deaths. You're behind them, right?
Look at his face.
Family. The people closest to you might be the ones who want to kill you the most.
Shut up! Right now? I just want to kill you
your
myself.
Evil will help you in a fight against me. Your courage is admirable. You're lucky I don't like picking on the weak, kitten.
Are you sure? Pick on me.
What are you doing?
Didn't you want to take my life, or do your words just ring hollow?
Kill him. Kill him.
I'm okay.
You think I won't do it?
Now, that's much better. Though you do owe me a curtain call grander than death itself.
I...
Why are you trembling? Has your resolve already begun to falter? You weren't just bluffing, were you?
Of course not. It's just...
Want some help? Yes, no, maybe so.
No.
That black and white shot is so good. The absolute cinema, yes, King. The absolute cinema of that shot, that final shot, is so good. I know, right, Frost? He is so lovesick. He's like, honey, I want you on my lap now. Come over here. But also, his face when the resonance rejects, and he's sitting there like wiping it off. He looks, I mean, at first you think he's contemplating his next move, but also you can see the hurt on his face. He looks so disappointed and so hurt that he just can't get it there. And that she doesn't remember. And it's all in like the eyes and the eyebrow placement, but you're just like, oh God, baby, I know, I'm sorry. And like now that we've, you know, with the myth drops and everything, it hurts even more because you're just like, I'm so sorry, baby. I know each other doesn't remember you and everything that you've done, and you died together in a coffin, and I don't know what to do. Like, it hurts. It hurts us, Precious. It absolutely hurts us. There's just, and there are so many lines in that moment that I saved. I mean, yes, I saved the yes, no, maybe so. God, the delivery on this introduction is so good. It's so good. Okay. 4 into danger. I mean, he does. He just, yes, more. He does. He just oozes sadness. And you're like, why? I mean, initially you're like, okay, he's disappointed. He's disappointed that they're not resonating correctly because he needs to resonate. Why does he need to resonate? Like, what is happening here? Why is he obsessed with the resonance? And it's also interesting that he knows about the resonance out the gate. And you're like, clearly Onokindness has been watching her for a while. Like, initially, you haven't caught on yet to what all is happening with him. You just know Onokindness has been watching, he's aware of her resonance skill, and he wants to resonate. But the question is, what is the obsession with resonance? And when you think about her abilities and her ability to strengthen whoever she's resonancing with, you know, are you just trying to be more powerful? Because Sylus is already so ridiculously powerful. It takes a minute, now that we know, to go back and realize that he's so obsessed with the resonance because he thinks it's the trigger to her memories. If they could just resonate, he can get those memories to come back. At least that's how I'm interpreting this moment, is that he feels by reestablishing the resonance, reestablishing their connection, that'll trigger the memories. That'll bring her back. And it makes me really want to know what happened in Time Prison and everything else. Because is it that Sylus absolutely remembers their previous lives together, or is it that he's trying to get back to the version of her? Is he like Xavier, where Xavier in his one lifetime has met multiple versions of her? Is Sylus the same? In this lifetime, has he met multiple versions of her? And that gladiator ring, and is he trying to get back to a different version of her, or at least awaken that version of her? Or is it that he remembers all of it? Because there are moments in Finding Tobias and other parts of the game where the term fiend triggers him. And he gives off these occasional moments, and I myself, I go back and forth on it, on how much Sylus actually remembers. Like with Rafayel, he got a hold of the Tomb of the Sea God, and that unlocked memories for him to a degree. I don't think he remembers the full shebang, but he remembers a lot more than he did before he touched the Tomb of the Sea God. Same with Sai Sai. It's a line of how much does he remember. Now, I fully committed to the idea in Protective Custody with my story that he does remember, because I wanted to play with that, and I also thought it added a layer of bittersweetness to the whole thing. But yes, Morgan, you're clocking it, and we will totally get there, and I want to dive into it when we actually get that scene. Oh, Frost, are you thinking about how it's mentioned in that that, oh, the third myth? I'm banking on what they thought they could be remembering wrong, though. I don't know if it's the third myth, but you might be clocking on in the main story how it's discussed with Xavier, as he's from Philos, that when he's away from Philos, when he uses his evol, he's no longer pulling on the planet, he's pulling on his own life force. And it's therefore implied with Sylus, who is also from Philos, that he is draining his own life essence every time he uses his evol. I think he might be clocking that a little bit. At least that theoretical thing. Yeah, like I'm thinking that might be what, but there was also in the Silverwing myth, you have the reason why she is weak in Silverwing is because her body is fighting against the immortal part of Sylus's soul that she has taken on. So she's in pain and going through all of this because she's got part of his soul inside of her. Like theirs is a very tangled web of soul connection and power feeding and resonance. There is a lot happening lore-wise between these two. Okay, where are we? We were totally having a moment with him and the into danger. Okay. Into danger, everybody. Here we go. Into danger. Okay. With all senses gone, only the abdominal cavity spasms and contracts. It were as if the body had a hole. Water, food. Devour him. It's your power. In pitch black darkness, eerie whispers flood my mind once more. They bubble only to suddenly stop, leaving cold air to gnaw at my memory. My head hurts.
She won't be sleeping forever, right? She's been unconscious for 1 day. We need to wake her up.
Easy. Just open up the back of her head, drill a hole in her neck, and...
Waking up from a hazy nightmare, I open my eyes. I can still feel the numbness from the gun's recoil in my hand. When I make eye contact with them, the pupils of two young men who look alike instantly contract. They quickly hide their drills and darts up their sleeves. Oh my god, boys, really? I forgot about this. The air freezes for a moment. I sit up. You two.
You're seeing things. I'm the only one here. There is no two.
I collect myself and look around. The room, old and empty, is dark. A black gray cotton blanket hangs off the bed frame. Returning my attention to the young man, I point at his look-alike standing behind him. Then who's that?
My soul can leave my body.
Behind him, the young man lurking in the shadows immediately sticks out his hands in front of his chest, rolls his eyes, and starts shaking. I love these two so much.
Are you stunned? Shocked? Boring.
Hi. Before you left Boss's parlor... Well, we already met. 4 days ago, to be exact.
We didn't just save you from that ungrateful traitor. We also brought you back to Oni Kindness's base.
So you want me to thank you? I know, Nikki, did you love that? The boss's parlor. Oh, yes, lead me to his parlor. Oh. As my limbs slowly regain their strength, I quickly assess the current situation in my mind. I've been locked in a secret room with no light for 3 days, and during the times I was conscious for a few moments, I would catch a glimpse of Sylus. The twins are obviously sent by Sylus to keep me monitored. While I was mentally prepared for this, finding myself in a direct confrontation with Onakainis was beyond my expectations. Really? What did you... Here's my question, y'all. What did she think was going to happen? Like, she walks into the nest, says, "Hey, everybody, I got the Aether Core." Like, what did she think he was gonna do? I just didn't expect Onakainis' leader to be an unreasonable monster.
Are you crazy?
You wanted to take my life. And so you've taken it. Now what? Have you already figured out how you'll pay me back?
No, you can't die yet.
Why? Are you worried about me? Save that for the day you actually succeed in killing me.
That blood on the hand echo is so good. Forcing me to resonate with him, then tricking me into thinking I've killed him. He's insane. I wonder if he's keeping me in another location right now. Or maybe he got bored. Even though the Aether Core's other half is in Onokainis' hands, being trapped here puts me in a vulnerable position. I need to leave and gather information.
We know what you're thinking. But after being hunted down in the nest, do you know how many people are out there looking for you?
And even if you escape, you'll only get lost in the chaos of this no man's land.
Wanderers will eat you up. They also won't leave behind any crumbs, so... Stay here with our boss.
Aw, are the boys matchmaking for their dad?
Throw away all morality and compassion, and this place will be a paradise.
I know, Nikki. The boys just want their mama to come home. It's like they are totally playing matchmaker. They did. They saw Sylus's eyes and were like, "Aw, Boss Man's sad. We have to make Boss Man happy. We gotta keep the girl around." Maybe if we drill a hole in her head. Like, I don't... These two, I swear to God. I mean, to be fair, he's also probably a little angry that she's completely forgotten. But it is valuable. Like, he's so forceful in this moment. Like, I don't know whether it's that he's not compassionate. I read it as desperation. I read it as grief. This is, given Sylus's character as the permanent outsider, the monster, the devil, the other. He was rejected by his own society of dragons, and he has this loner quality to him, and the one person who has loved him. Seriously, also what happened in time prison. Very correct, Nikki. Despite everything that has happened, there has been one person across lifetimes who sees who he is, warts and all, and falls in love with him. Every time. And it's not that this is a story of love as redemption. She's not trying to change Sylus and make Sylus anything less than who Sylus is. She recognizes who Sylus is, understands his character, and yet still loves him anyway. And he, in turn, returns that level of devotion and love, in that all her quirkiness, her weirdness, he reciprocates that kind of understanding and that kind of connection. But I think my current working theory is this is not the first iteration of her that Sylus has met in this lifetime. I think something happened in time prison. I think something happened there. There was another iteration of her, and he just wants her back. And the fact that here she is again, finally, after so long, in front of him again, once more, after all of this, and she does not remember him, has no connection whatsoever. In fact, her power is rejecting him on like a cellular level here. I think there's pain. I think there's desperation. I think there's pain. I think there's grief in a way. And I think there's a level of anger about, once again, he's on his own. And he just wants that back. But also, he is fully aware of who he is and the life that he leads and the danger that puts her in. And I think he's at a push-pull. Because if she had remembered him, then cool, groovy, we could pick up where we start off, keep going. But now here's an opportunity for a noble sacrifice. Well, okay, she doesn't remember me. Maybe this is the part where I need to let it go. Maybe I need to, for her own safety and her life and happiness, maybe I let it go and we try again in the next life, kind of a thing. Yes, Nikki, absolutely. I think they do a good job at making it seem like he's pissed at her when in reality he's pissed and angry at himself and just fate in this whole thing. Like very much mad at the situation. Miss Vandam, question. I've heard a lot of people reference time prison, and it totally makes sense that Sylus has been to prison, but my question is, when do we hear about time prison? I don't remember hearing about it in the game. Oh, okay. It's an anecdote. Time prison is an anecdote. And we'll be going into anecdotes and the world underneath and their memories and things after we get through the main storyline. So if you have time, definitely read them on your own so you have the reference, but don't worry, I fully intend to cover those, not on this specific stream, but the stream in general. That's what I've designed this stream around, is lore analysis and a playthrough of all the cards and things. But time prison is mentioned specifically in an anecdote for Sylus, where he's there for. And I forget how, Nikki, how long was it? Wasn't it? He was there for a good long while. Because I forget how long it was. I mean, he was there a while. Let's put it that way. Definitely. I almost want to say it was a couple of centuries, honestly. But I feel like it was longer than that, but I'll have to go dig. But anyway, okay. Yes. So I could have sworn they did. I could have sworn they said he was there for a while. It's been a while since I've read the anecdote. I got to go back and read it. Yeah, Frost. Well, we'd probably find out then and cry about because MC died dramatically. Yeah, it's if there's one thing I know about MC, she's going to die traumatically in front of the boys. Now, whether she decides to stab herself in front of them like she did with Rafayel, I don't know. But there is definitely a level of trauma where she's just like, and this is how I go out. I don't think there is ever a lifetime where she doesn't go out dramatically. This is not, she does not get to live a life of dying of old age. That is not in the cards for MC ever. Yes, darling, technically we say that Sylus and Caleb got their happy endings because they died together with her. But that's still like, we need to pause and think about that for a second. We're going, hey, they died together. It's a happy ending. Like that's setting a level of precedence that we need to discuss. Like, yes, MC does die for the boys and they die for us. Look, yes, there it is. Nikki says the tagline, it's Love and Grief Space. Welcome to Love and Grief Space, everybody. Like, we're just gonna sob our way through this story with the occasional collarbones. It's fine. He did. Raph actually got the happiest of the happiest endings, if we're being really honest, because like she remembers him. Despite him taking her memories away. So yes, Raph technically got the happiest. totally blanked until this moment. Abyssal Walker got one of the happiest endings for a myth that you can possibly have. Which is probably why they turned around and Sea God and said, hey, do you want to see us rip out your heart and stomp on it a couple of times and then light it on fire and blow the smoke in your face? And I was like, not really, but they did it anyway. Sea God is rough, guys. Sea God is rough. Oh, goodness. Okay, carrying on. Back to the story. By the way, who's older? You two are basically identical twins.
Take a guess.
Could you come closer so I can get a better look? Maybe it's because my voice sounded so sincere that his lips curled. He saunters over without even a hint of suspicion. When he's within reach, I pull out a laser pointer and hold it against his neck so I can threaten him.
Hey, what are you doing?
Have you heard of the XT7? The Hunters Association's latest weapon. Whether out of recklessness or carelessness, Onokainis didn't search my body. It's a high-powered laser that can penetrate your skin and vaporize your blood. The good news is that it's quick and painless. The bad news is that you'll be losing a lot of blood from your neck. Are you squeamish? Kieran falls silent for a moment, then presses the door handle and moves aside. To my surprise, the door opens just like that.
Why are you staring at me? Did I say you weren't allowed to leave?
Ooh, Karen, that's a fun one. I wonder what happened for the universe to say that MC must die. Oh, that is an excellent question. Because the question leads into the bigger question. Has it always been this way? If MC is so connected to the universe, was she born at the moment the universe was born? And if not, what triggered it? Insert fuck Astra here in the chat. I don't know who Astra is, but I don't like him. Granted, I still maintain to a degree that we're going to find out that we are Astra, just like how the Emissary and Zayne are separated. Like there's Dawnbreaker and Zayne. I'm half expecting us to find out that Astra is the other half of ourselves as MC. I'm just waiting for that level of fuckery. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, the next chapter, everybody. Desire.
Okay, just go straight down the hall and you'll see the exit.
I let go of Luke, still afraid. He rubs his neck and heads over to Kieran's side. But I notice his gaze is full of curiosity and desire for the laser pointer in my hand. Do you want it? Here. Not expecting me to be this generous, Luke reaches for it. He's surprised.
Really? That's very nice of you to just give away a hunter's secret weapon.
It's a laser pointer.
You...
I flash my own playful smile right back at him. Did I ever say it was the XT7? As the two of them get farther and farther away with every step I take, I can still hear their whispers behind me.
How far do you think she'll get? 30 meters?
I bet not even 10 steps.
I'll say 5 then.
With Luke and Kieran gone, I take out my hunter's watch. Unsurprisingly, there's no signal. The corridor before me is completely dark, like a deep, endless tunnel. While I didn't expect them to be kind enough to show me the way out, leaving that room could already be considered progress. There are several small crystal vases on the shelf by the wall. The drooping flowers in them have already withered. The owner probably hasn't been home in a long time. On the other side is a black bird. It's perched on a marble pillar that's half as tall as a human. Its metal wings are tucked in. Hi, Muffy! A crow? Its eyes appear to be made out of rubies. They glow with a lustrous yet haunting hue in the darkness. Its eyes suddenly move, fixing its gaze on me without blinking. It's alive? As I prepare myself to take a closer look, it suddenly spreads its wings and flies towards me. Its razor-sharp feathers barely miss the top of my head as it passes through the narrow gap of an open door. To pass through the corridor, I'll have to go there. I hesitate for a moment, then follow the crow. Melodious classical music seeps out from behind the door, making the corridor even more peaceful. A relaxed male voice rings out amidst the graceful song. It's like I'm hearing a monologue behind a curtain.
They plan to implant protocols to human hearts, and also implant human consciousness into wanderers.
Just want to leave this on the screen for half a second for everybody to register it.
Their little project has a name. The Fountain of Ete.
Dun dun dun.
You should know I'm not interested in other people's business. And Mephisto said you lied. You're not even telling me everything. It's a shame. You threw away your last chance.
Sylus? Never mind. I need to escape first.
No, please, forgive me. You can still use me as a tool.
Our deal is over. No. If you'll excuse me, I have to entertain a more important guest.
The pleading voice stops abruptly, like a balloon that leaves nothing behind after it explodes from being filled with too much air. The room falls silent for a moment. The music suddenly stops before transitioning into a more gentle song played by string instruments. Oh, honey's setting some mood music for us. So excited.
Aren't you going to come in?
Well, if you insist. I knew they were up to no good. Oh, absolutely. Sylus was like, I'm bored of this conversation, and wifey is outside. My dearest wife is outside the door, and I must set the scene. Quick, mood music, food on the plate, candles lit. I am prepared. Like, I love this man so much. Everything is beautiful, from the clean white tablecloth to the silverware sparkling under the light to even the ice bucket with bottles of red wine. The gory scene I envisioned didn't appear. Instead, this calm room, the other voice's owner had vanished without a trace. This feeling again. I'm hungry all of a sudden. Why? Sylus picks up the decanter beside me, walks to my side, and pours me a glass of wine. Behind me, the shadows press down, their invisible pressure suffocating. I hold onto the chair with one hand to steady myself and grab the knife on the table with the other.
This will be useful for defending yourself in the N109 Zone.
Sylus coldly chuckles as he places a familiar gun on the table. Are you mocking me?
I'm giving you a way out.
I know, Nikki. Don't be mean, Sylus. MC is trying so hard.
Since you can't escape, why don't we make a deal?
Glaring at him, I drink the wine to taunt him. Anakinus's modus operandi is buying and selling by force. Too bad. I'm not interested. The ice-cold liquid slides down my throat, and soon I feel a burning pain in my stomach. The wine is stronger than I thought. I still can't help but chug one glass after another, hungry and thirsty. It's as if I'm trying to numb myself with this sensation.
As long as you have desires, there will always be deals to make.
With his crimson eyes full of malice, Sylus flashes a hint of a smile. His tall figure blocks out some of the light, and I can see his right eye starting to glow red. This means he's using some kind of power. Then I'd be in a daze and experience auditory hallucinations.
So many days have come and gone. You should know your own desires by now.
Confusion, restlessness, this insatiable emptiness. It's a black hole trying to swallow everything.
Only I can give you what you want.
God damn it. I knew that was going to be the line. I knew it.
And you will agree to my terms.
I will agree to a lot of terms if you make the correct bargain. Nikki, stop being so mean. I'm doing my best. Oh, thank you, Ms. I appreciate you maintaining while I lose it. I wonder if his eye is glowing is both him triggering it and his eye messing with him as shared bliss. Oh, he is somewhat trying to be controlled in this situation, I think. Oh, excellent point. Excellent point. The eye glow could also be a reflection of his own desires. Thank you. Thank you for bringing it back to analysis. I'm focused now. I'm good. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Ooh. I can't allow myself to be controlled by this person again. I force myself to stand up, spurred on by the alcohol I drank. What terms? You just want me to resonate with you. You know what? Fine. I'll accept the deal. I resonate with you, and you give me the Aether Core from Onokinus' auction. As I say this, I grab Sylus's hand. His fingers are long, and his palm is cold. Even touching his hand faintly brings forth a sense of dread.
Release me. You can't do that just yet.
Don't move. Nikki. It's canon, y'all. Sylus has massive hands. Oh, Nikki, you're killing me. I look up at him, trying to use my remaining sobriety to find a hint of emotion. Anything on his face. For a moment, a complex, incomprehensible struggle appears in his gaze. What could be the source of that? Where does the power in his right eye come from? Why does it feel so familiar to me? Is it related to the Aether Core? Time passes ever so slowly, and just like these past few days, nothing happens. Why is it? Murmuring to myself, I refuse to give up. I grab his hand and hold it up like I'm squeezing a pump. The invisible pressure becomes stronger and stronger. The influence of alcohol gradually subsides, and I realize I made a very dangerous move. Ah! I awkwardly straighten my posture and quietly try to pull back my hand, yet he grips it more tightly.
Maybe I've been too nice to you.
My fingers were firmly clasped. I couldn't move them at all. You let go. Even if you keep holding on to me like this, I can't resonate with you. It's not something I can just do on a whim.
After all that arrogance, it seems like you can't even control your own evil.
At the very least, it doesn't want to be activated in front of you. Sylus stares at our interlocked hands blankly for a long time. And finally, he slowly lets go. I rub my wrist as I take a few steps back. My breathing and heartbeat gradually return to normal. Were we at a standstill, then, with a thoughtful expression, he leans back in his chair and looks at me.
Just as I thought. You're too weak.
Where does he get all this confidence from to make such a conclusion? Is everyone in the N109 Zone weird? Sylus pinches the area between his brow, then raps his knuckles on the table.
Eat as much as you want.
He says those words like he's giving out an order that won't be questioned. What are you? The word insane is on the tip of my tongue, but I force myself to stop talking. I turn to look at the long, seemingly endless table behind me. It's filled with countless exquisite dishes, the lavishness almost dizzying.
I'll give you 10 minutes. After you're done, come find me outside the base's entrance. You better hope our deal is successful. Otherwise, consider this your last meal.
Okay, now that I made it through the chapter. Yes, Nikki, what was your Urban Dictionary question? other than that he gets his confidence from his white pants? Is she being a brat? Yes, technically. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say she's bratting right now. She certainly brats later in their story. Right now, this is just drunk, defensive, scared, doesn't know what's going on. Also trying to regain control or show some semblance of control is more what I'm getting out of her. Also, why she chose to down that much alcohol after not consuming any food at all, or as she's doing it. Just that's not good drinking etiquette. Everybody, good drinking etiquette. If you're going to drink, make sure that you're eating. You don't want to go in, especially after multiple days with very little food or water, to just start hammering down wine. That's not going to end well. It's not good. Hydrate, kids. Hydrate responsibly. Drink responsibly. Be smart about your drinking. PSA brought to you from Mama Void. I was saying, King, that you shouldn't just drink without anything in your stomach. It's not a good idea. Like MC does. MC just sits there and like chugs a couple of glasses of wine with nothing in her stomach and is like, I'm gonna be sober through this. And she's not trained like that. This is not that kind of hunter training. That is where the fun is, except for the part where you lose consciousness and get drunk too fast. Savor it. She is absolutely having a time. She is stressed. There's a lot happening. That's absolutely fair. But next time, grab a bread roll or something. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Number 6, resonance and shackles.
I must have been really drunk to make a deal with this monster.
Okay, y'all, why did we have to put the button right there? Why? Why is it right there? Why did we place seriously in fold? Is it?
Are we going to experience the sights and sounds of the N109 Zone?
Do you have 9 lives? Curiosity killed the cat.
Then I shouldn't go.
You like to bargain, don't you? But you're not yet qualified.
Are there no speed limits in the N109 Zone? I still don't know where the auction will take place.
If you want to stay out of trouble, behave yourself inside.
And if I refuse? It hurts!
You'll hurt even more.
Well.
Who is it? If you want to order something, bring your own protocore. I won't accept anything that isn't high grade. Mr. Sylus, you don't usually do surprise visits.
I got you a guinea pig. It's time for your evil linkage alteration project to have a living test subject.
Wait. You wanna alter me? You bastard.
In that case, let me take a look first.
Sir, you're not actually going to alter me, right? I'm just a normal evolver.
Trying to bargain with me is pointless. No one can change Sylus's mind.
You have the Resonance Evil?
Did they do anything while I was gone?
Nothing too dramatic, just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district.
Bloomshore District. This is related to Grandma.
They just made a bunch of shoddy products. I overestimated them.
And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
What are you talking about? Someone else made those 2 explosions happen?
Oh dear, you look disappointed. Instead of searching for the truth, you'd rather swallow a lie that makes you feel better.
I'm afraid she's not a suitable recipient. Her evol linkage is completely normal. Only the strength's been suppressed.
Did someone put in a suppressor?
I don't think it's physical.
It's not my fault. I can resonate just fine with others.
And that thing I asked you to alter, how's that?
It was difficult, but the maximum energy burst value has been increased tenfold.
That... the little thing?
Are you really going to use it?
She's suppressed, right? She just needs a little stimulation then.
That's so interesting. Yeah, miss, his face is really giving that whole I'm at my wit's end, and he's just trying to, like, he just wants this to work so badly. And you've got the pieces and the setup for the Fountain of Otome. You've got the mentioning of how they're putting protocores into human hearts and trying to supplement human consciousness into wanderers. You got such good meat here in this whole chapter that is setting up what we come to find in Death and Rebirth, and the main story going forward into that. And also the point about the fact that the strength of her evil is suppressed, not physically, but psychologically. Now, that, of course, leads us back to the very first chapter with Under Deep Space and her mentioning that her evil has been wacky since she was attacked by a wanderer in the Chrono Shift catastrophe. Something happened there. I don't know what, we don't know what, but it's like there's something there that made her evil almost go into some sort of self-protection. I don't know how much of her, sometimes I think the ether core, however we're going to pronounce it. Sometimes I almost feel like it's sentient, like it has a mind of its own and it protects her. Like it'll put a shield around her heart. We read about that. And sometimes I think that her memory issues are tied into the Aether Core itself. Like the Aether Core is like, honey, you can't handle this trauma right now. So we're just gonna lock this away over here, and we'll let you have it when we think you're in a better space to process whatever that is. But the question is the suppression mostly to do with her ability to resonate at all, or because she's resonating with everyone else. Like she's resonated with Zayne and Rafayel and Xavier by this point. It's Sylus she's specifically not having the ability to do so. So the question is the suppression about her ability to resonate with Sylus or just in general? Because he's not talking specifically, it feels like, about that singular capability. it's like there's the implication that her evil in its totality, in everything that it can do, has been suppressed. Which makes sense given what we later will see as we progress through the main storyline and some of the things she starts being able to do. But we've also seen hints at, because we've seen her not only resonate with each of the love interests, we specifically see, say, and I think I mentioned this before in a previous stream, we've seen her in Caleb's beach memory use his evil. Like, she resonates with him, takes control of his evil, and makes the paraglide go up. And you see the shock on Caleb's face when she does this. So I don't think we've seen the full spread of MC's capabilities, even by where we are in the main story with the most recent drop. I think we're getting hints at what she's capable of here and there, but I think part of the main plot here is also about this suppression, the psychological barrier that she's behind. Because we also see in the more recent main chapters, Death and Rebirth to Yesteryear, that she's starting to get memory back. And so I think, don't worry, King, stick with me. We'll get to the main story. We'll get you fully brought up to speed. But I think part of it is there's connection between memory, which is another motif that needs to be discussed. We've discussed time as a villain. We've discussed the codings of red and blue. One of the other things that we need to discuss in this game is the motif of memory and the power of memory. But I will do that at a later point, because right now we're into reading the story. So I will save an analysis, a discussion, for a later time, and present my thoughts accordingly. Yes, also right now I would just like to get back to listening to Sylus's voice. Thanks, Nikki. You didn't need to call me out so publicly. It's cool. It's fine. I think everybody on the stream knows. Like... Yes, Frost, you do bring up an excellent point. Of all the LIs, technically speaking, it can very much be argued that Caleb and MC's closeness is the strongest, and that everybody else to a degree is playing catch up. There was a blip in the road because of the explosion, the separation, and then his return and the trust issues happening from there, and also the other things that are going on with Caleb that we will get to. But they've been together since childhood. Them resonating and playing with Evol is as easy as breathing for them. So there is a level of closeness and connection and practice that can explain why she so easily takes control of his Evol in the storyline. Now, we're not talking about battle, because obviously if you're doing the battle, you see her use active skills based on the power of the Evol of the love interest she's playing with at the time. So that's a form of her taking control of their Evol. But in general, in the story, when they're not fighting, I can really only think of Caleb's moment as one of those moments where she actively takes control and uses his Evol how she sees fit. I certainly think she will get there with all of the love interests. It's just Caleb has the most unbroken line of affection as compared to Xavier and Zayne and Rafayel and now Sylus. Like, she's had to start from zero with them to a degree. Even though Zayne was also back there in her childhood, there was a separation period before he was brought back into play, and then she was reestablishing her relationship with Zayne and moving them forward. And then obviously she had to start from scratch with Xavier and with Rafayel. So it is implied that once she reaches a certain level of connection and comfort with whichever love interest she's playing with, she can then use her evil to that effect with them. But as far as what we've got on deck in the main story and with the memories, Caleb really is the only one who has had that moment thus far where she uses his evil without his assistance. I should clarify, because there are moments where with Xavier, you see this a lot with Xavier, where she will resonate with him and then he will make bunnies and fireworks and do a bunch of stuff. But that's not her taking solo control. Not like that. And then I got a message from King. I think I remember a YouTube short where one of you mentioned Caleb constantly talking about his and MC's childhood because he's forgetting them himself and he is clinging to them by audibly remembering them and reminding her of them so she doesn't forget. Yes, that was me. That was me. I took it there. I brought the angst into this house and I sincerely apologize because that was my theory. And I hurt myself with that theory. So, you know, Nikki is blameless on that one. That was all me. I am the one who supposited that because she does. You know, you needed more love and depression in your life, King. We all needed to sob a little bit more. Yes, Frost. The blockage for Zayne and MC has less to do with MC and with Zayne and his absolute fear that he's going to hurt her because of that recurring memory of the black ice. He is restraining himself a lot, which is why it's also really fun when he finally lets go and we get to have some fun times with our snow baby. Yay team. But yes, I would say that they are incredibly close otherwise, but the prevention is on his side as opposed to hers. I do not need a spray bottle for that one, Nikki. He's the one who practically mauls her under the desk with somebody in the room. I am merely stating facts. Dr. Nimblefingers was in. I had nothing to do with that. He made the decision. I was merely pointing it out. All right, let us close it out for this chapter of long-awaited Revelry and Ambiguous Chaos. We end with hesitation. No, I'm not doing the battle. Sorry, Nikki. We're going to hesitation.
Alter her energy linkage now. Make it as strong as possible.
This isn't what we agreed to.
Relax. You can handle it.
Mr. Sylus, I think there's another reason why she can't resonate. You see, her evol is special. It utilizes the waves generated by the human brain's magnetic field. Maybe her brain's magnetic field produces repulsive waves against you. That's why she can't resonate with you.
Get to the point.
To make a long story short, on a subconscious level, she's either rejecting you, scared of you, or, disgusted by you. Even if she undergoes alteration, you won't be able to resonate with her so long as she's still hostile toward you. And Mr. Sylus, if the alteration fails, she will be completely ruined. We need to address the cause first.
Which means there's something wrong with her.
You let go of me!
By the way, I have an evol stabilizer in the storage cabinet. I'll make her use it.
God, the hurt on his face. Oh my God, his heart just broke in that moment. Oh. Also, his obsession with holding her hand while they resonate, just like... No, King. No, I can't handle it. When he looks at me in deep voice and goes, "You can handle it." Like, okay, sir. Don't mind me. Everything's fine. Holy shit. But God, that's so heartbreaking. You see like the eyebrows scrunch and together, and you can just see it on his face. And then he's like, the problem is with her. Like, okay, if it's with her, we could fix it. It's not me, it's her. We just have to fix her, and then we can like, he is so desperate. He's so hurt and so desperate, and it kills me. Which is really hard. Like, oh, Sylus, baby, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna get better, I promise. Everything's gonna be fine. We just gotta get to the other side. It's all good. It's all good. Perhaps worried that his inventions would get caught in crossfire, he quickly takes me to a room on the second floor.
Right now, you need to stay calm, miss.
He bends down and pulls out a dusty electronic device from underneath the cabinet.
The N109 Zone is a chaotic place, and you have a part of an ether core. Accompanying him is the safest option.
You know I'm carrying an ether core? A burst of red light appears and scans my whole body. Several windows pop up on an old-fashioned display screen, which shows the data is being analyzed.
I recognize that proto-curve. Monitoring ether cores used to be my job.
And here's the connection. A guess pops into my mind. I look again at the dusty electronic device. Just as I thought, there's an inconspicuous mark in the corner. I saw it among the files Grandma left not too long ago.
The N109 Zone is a mess right now. An outsider like you who's unfamiliar with the details can easily lose her life.
To answer your question, Ms., I think he clocked her the second he recognized the resonance skill, because it's so rare. And if he worked with Josephine, I think the second he saw that, he knew who MC was.
Sticking with Sylus might not be a bad idea. Better to be with him compared to some other people.
Exasperated, the shopkeeper shakes his head.
You're just not used to the darkness yet. There are predators lurking in these depths that you haven't seen.
Some people are even scarier than him?
You say Sylus is heartless, but sometimes those with hearts are even crueler than those without.
Like Xavier said, the N109 Zone is very divided. Each faction only recognizes its own allies. Fighting alone is obviously not a good idea in a place like this, but if I really have to stay close to Sylus... The shopkeeper's concern seems to be genuine. After weighing my options, I nod and flash a reassuring smile. I understand what you mean. I'll give it some thought. Beep. The lines on the screen rise and fall, showing two intertwined curves.
All right. There's nothing wrong with your evil. The energy of the ether core inside you is also stable. Have you figured out what you'll do next?
The Aether Core's other half is one of the items on the auction. Naturally, I don't want to assume I can get it myself. The only advantage I have is having part of an aether core in my heart. Since I can resonate with the energy, I should be able to sense the location. The real problem is figuring out how to escape from the predators lurking in these depths often after I obtain it. The N109 Zone is currently a mess, and there are enemies no matter where I go. If I have to work with someone, the strongest person here would be the best option. Maybe I should actually make a deal with Sylus. Upon realizing this, my next step becomes clear. I get up and say goodbye to the shopkeeper, and when I spot that familiar mark, I look back at his dark, weary expression. Were you acquainted with my grandma? He just waves his hand, gesturing for me to leave.
Well, if all goes well for you and whatever happens, then I can say I've repaid Miss Josephine's kindness.
Up until now, I had always thought that Onokainis was hunting down researchers who worked on aether cores before. But that shopkeeper, who seems to have a strong connection to Grandma, is seeking Sylus's protection. Maybe there are other secrets. I think deeply about what the shopkeeper said, lost in thought. But when I go downstairs, the workshop is empty. Sylus? The door's curtains, which were closed before, are now rolled up. And after I leave the workshop, Sylus's motorcycle is nowhere to be seen. Hi, Pixel Princess! Thank you for joining the stream! What? Did he ditch me? Sylus? The only response I get is a faint thud from the unlit alley next to the workshop. It's probably trash that fell onto the ground. Just when I was thinking about whether or not I should work with him, he disappeared on me. There are only piles of scrap in the empty streets. I look around, my heart pounding. Maybe after confirming he couldn't resonate with me, he finally lost his patience and interest. So be it. At least I can freely move around now.
Would you like to buy a flower, miss?
A clear voice resounds. I turn and see a little girl behind me. She appears to be 8 or 9 years old. No, thank you.
Would you like a gun, bullets, or a protocore then? I have them all.
I don't need those either. But it might be a good idea to chat with the locals and get information about the auction. I kneel down to be at eye level and tap her basket. You know where I can buy some intel, sweetie?
That's easy. Follow me.
2 sets of footsteps echo across the empty street. Meanwhile, the sound of flapping wings can be heard in the distance. I look up at the sky, but I see nothing except dark clouds that obscure the moonlight. I am Pixel. Sorry, I just wanted to finish the chapter before I responded, but I'm doing really well. A crow perches on a street light that's been dilapidated for years. The red glow in its eyes flickers as it breathes. A few blood-stained tufts of gray fur peek out from under its metal claws. It quietly observes the two girls, one tall and one short. As they head into another filthy street, it tilts its head and thinks for a moment. Then it quickly drops its dead prey and silently spreads its wings to follow them. Lying under the streetlight are 7 or 8 fat rats, all gutted. Mixed with their flesh and blood are broken pieces of monitoring equipment. Not 6'7", King. And that brings us to the end of Ambiguous Chaos. And right into Breakthrough. Oh yes, no, Sylus was definitely going to make sure wifey was safe. He was like, Mephi, I need you to make sure we kill all that monitoring equipment. But yes, Pixel, hi, welcome to the stream. Are you a Sylus fan? Or just here for the story in general? Yeah, there's little moments as you go back and reread the story where you're like, oh, I completely forgot about that. That's so subtle. But the question then becomes, who is monitoring? Now, considering the Fountain of Entai and the entanglements with Ever, there's a high probability from my perspective that it's Ever. Ever's trying to monitor the N109 Zone, and trying to monitor Sylus himself, even though, because remember for those of you who have read the most recent chapters and the Council of Villains, as I refer to them, they specifically refer to the monster in the N109 Zone. So I think it's Ever that has been trying to at least establish some sort of surveillance or information foothold in the N109 Zone, which Sylus is absolutely not going to allow. But also, I think it goes to the question of, when does Ever become aware of MC? Because there's also implications in the most recent chapters that Ever has been watching MC. The question is, how long have they been watching MC? When did they always know where MC was? Or did something occur? Did it happen when Grandma did the whole into the hospital and possibly put herself back on Ever's radar, and that put MC back on the radar, so now they're watching her? I don't think it's the Hunters Association. I mean, that's an absolutely viable theory, but the Hunters Association doesn't strike me as someone who's putting monitoring equipment on rats, whether live or robotic. That gives me an air of Ever. It really feels that way, at least. Or possibly just another rival within the N109 Zone. There's also technically Dimitri. Maybe Dimitri's watching at the time, since Dimitri knows so much and is trying to establish, has his own level of dominance with the Zion Knight. So he could also be in play here at a very early stage. But I think it's more around the line of Ever doing what Ever's always been trying to do. Yes, Frost, I absolutely agree with you. If they were aware of MC before Josephine got sick and headed to the hospital, you would think that Ever would have made a move before then to reclaim MC. But Ever also makes this comment, the Council of Villains also makes a comment regarding watching her and trying to, like, almost as if they're testing her, but that particular plan is no longer viable and they need to accelerate and they need to get a hold of MC, and it feels like they need to move from observer experimentation into reacclimation of their lost subject. So that does create a bit of a blur on when do they become aware of where MC went and who she's with and getting her back. Because it does seem like they've been watching for a while and subtly, like, poking at her to see what she would do. Almost like they're ripening her for slaughter. Honestly, they're fattening the calf for sacrifice, which just makes it even more creepy. Seriously, Ever and Astra, don't like either of them at all. Okay, so as I mentioned at the start of this stream, I wanted to, I will be doing something a little different in that I will be playing the Bond memory, which I have not done in the previous chapters for the other boys, because the Bond memory for Sylus is directly connected to this particular storyline. So it gives context, it fits here, and I want to make sure we do that. I don't remember when it will hit, but essentially we will get to the point where it's clear that the Bond memory is about to happen, and then I will flip over to the Bond memory, we'll play through the Bond memory, and then come back over to here and finish out the chapter. That's the plan. That's that's the hypothetical plan. We will see how well I execute this. Yes, Frost, it's the main story. I agree with you. I think the main story has to have Caleb next, because we did Death and Rebirth, which was Zayne and Sylus. We did To Our Yesteryear, which is Xavier and Rafayel. So it makes sense that the next lore drop in the main story should include Caleb, as this will be his, if I'm remembering correctly, pardon me everybody. Yes, it'll be his first chapters since his debut chapters in Homecoming Wings, because Homecoming Wings was his debut, and then we had Zayne and Sylus, and then we have our Xavier and Rafayel chapters. So the question for me becomes, is it that we go into Caleb as the next lore drop, or, here's a fun question, do we introduce the 6th LI? And we have the 6th LI drop, and then we do Caleb and the 6th LI as the next main story drop outside of the LI, because they've been doing it in pairs, and in order for Caleb to drop, he needs a pair. So either they pair him back with either Sylus or Xavier or Rafayel or Zayne, or we finally get that mysterious 6th LI that we've all been talking about and theorizing about in the fandom. I think it'd be really awesome if we got that drop, if the 6th LI debuted. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But we'll have to see, because maybe they just drop Caleb in isolation, and it's just, instead of the 4 chapters as the pattern of the drop, they just do 2, and it's just Caleb. But it'll be very interesting to see where they go with Caleb's story itself. We've got so much set up. Caleb is in the deep space tunnel, or on his way back from a mission in the deep space tunnel. No, he's in it. He was going off into parts uncharted and unknown, as he is prone to do. That's where we left off with Caleb in the main story. So It'll be really interesting to go from there and see what happens. But all right, let us break into the second half here of long-awaited Revelry with Breakthrough. We've got a lot more story this time as opposed to battle, which makes a lot of sense because there's a lot. We're about to hit a lot of lore, both for Sylus and MC, but as well as seeds for the main plot. There's a lot happening. So let us continue on this journey with Sai. Also, I just really want to dance with my honey, I'm not gonna lie. I just want to spin me around the ballroom, baby. In the dress you bought me.
Auntie, an outsider, I mean, a lady is here to buy something.
Under the dim yellow light, a young woman is hunched over behind the bar. Bored, she's fiddling with some cards. In the center of the graffiti-covered wall is the establishment's somewhat gaudy name, Elysium.
What do you want?
A list of people who are attending Onakainis' Protocore auction and a map of the venue. How much? The woman turns around, looks me up and down with interest, then makes a gesture.
50,000.
Just for 2 pieces of intel? Seriously, you asked for some of the most important information that could be given, and you think, what, it's going to be $15? Like, MC, honey, you need... Raffi did not give her enough of a lesson on how to properly do information brokering. It's not cheap. This is not cheap at all. She wags her finger.
50,000 per word. Since you're new and pretty, I'll give you a 5% discount. What do you think?
You're so generous. There's a useful card in my pocket next to that so-called family crest, but I'm worried that using the card could cause trouble. Seeing my hesitation, she shrugs and opens a door. Loud chatter mixed with the sound of rolling dice, spinning roulettes, and a card shuffler fills the air.
You also going to Solon Hotel tomorrow? Do you have an auction invitation?
Doesn't matter if I get one or not. For something as big as this, you gotta try and get a piece of the pie, right? I heard there's going to be a treasure. If you manage to get it, you could easily sell it for hundreds of thousands.
Do you want to go? Then ask Sylus. I heard if you give him what he wants.
Huh. Only if I can find Sylus and Onakainis. Haven't you heard? While he was away, big changes happened in their ranks.
That explains why it seemed like no one lived in that house for a really long time. My ears prick up but then the door creaks and it's shut.
Did you hear them? Now you understand why these 2 pieces of intel are expensive. And since it's about one of the N109 Zone's big shots, of course it's going to cost you.
What if I want information about Onakainis? She freezes for a second, then leans in to whisper into my ear.
Missy, don't pry into things you shouldn't know. I still got business to take care of.
Sylus hasn't been around for a really long time. You think he really went missing?
Maybe he's dead. Did you see how arrogant Sherman's punks have been lately? If Sylus was with Onakainis, they wouldn't even dare to be bold.
The spinning roulette rumbles like a rainstorm, and soon enough the sound is drowned out by cheers and screams. I hide in the shadow of a fiddle leaf fig, holding a stack of casino chips and pretending to watch the fun unfold. Meanwhile, I eavesdrop on the conversation around me. It seems Onakainis' recent troubles aren't fully related to the protocore auction. But Sylus disappeared? Isn't he alive and running around? Recalling Sylus's pompous, contemptuous face, I chuckle to myself. If he died, he dragged the entire N109 Zone to hell with him. That's just how he is.
Miss, I have a flower. It's for you.
I look up. The girl who led me to this place is leaning against the poker table on her tiptoes. She holds a black flower. Thank you. Did you grow up here? Does everyone know Sylus?
Yeah, he's a monster with huge wings that never dies. And he has horns. If I don't listen to Auntie, Sylus will find me and feed me to his man-eating birdie.
I mean, she's not wrong. He did at one point have wings and horns. I'm like, wow, we're a little on point here, guys. Is she talking about the crow? Everyone is afraid of Sylus, yet they keep trying to make deals with him. Not to mention, he took the initiative to propose a deal with me. Maybe my evil can be used as a valuable tool against him. Suddenly, several gunshots ring out, piercing my eardrums. Everyone looks up at the entrance.
We got a party tonight.
Bang! The door with broken bolts falls over, and a pair of leather boots steps over it.
Don't be nervous. Onakainis' important guest got lost. I'd like to ask everyone to cooperate with our search.
A person wearing sunglasses walks in. He's flanked by half a dozen gun-toting men dressed in black. The sound of guns being loaded with bullets can be heard.
Shut the door and search the room. Everyone's about to be entertained.
And yes, we all know Sylus got that flower for his girl. That's my canon, and I'm sticking to it. Oh my god, the twins wearing Mothman onesies. I can't. It's Cryptid Sylus Sylus and his found family. Oh God, Skinwalker Mephi. No, King. No, no. Don't do that to Mephi. Don't. Don't do it. Oh. Number 2, Night Raid. Gunfire and the sound of tables and chairs getting knocked over intermingle with N109 Zone slang I don't understand. In the hidden utility room, I hug the little girl tightly as I look out the secret window that faces the lobby.
There are so many people. Today's a good day for business.
Do you have a death wish? Hide and don't talk. The floor is soaked in blood, and the mice hiding under the floorboards scamper away in fear. Whistling, the man casually strolls over to the bar, rings the bell, and then shoves a photo in front of the shopkeeper.
I suggest you bring out our guest. Mr. Sherman's not going to sit around and leave her unattended.
Isn't Sylus the leader of Onakainis? Who's Mr. Sherman?
I'm sorry she's not here. I'd remember a pretty face if she actually showed up.
Gonna keep your mouth shut. Fine.
He turns around to face his comrades. His broken, wire-bound jaw opens as he lets out a hoarse cackle.
Pry open their mouths one at a time. Someone will spill the beans sooner or later.
Missy, they're looking for you, right?
The secret window is blocked off, and the woman's voice drifts softly through a gap. Are you going to hand me over to them? I try to sound calm as I tightly clutch the tranquilizer in my sleeve. I have yet to test the thing Xavier claims could paralyze an elephant, but there aren't any zoos in the N109 zone.
Anyone who's Onakainis' target is valuable. I can get a better price if I find the right person. Stay where you are. I don't want to hand you over like this.
Suddenly, a crow soars in and dives towards the search party's leader, its razor-sharp wings aimed at him.
What is that?
Now! I roll and crawl out of the utility room. As I try to sneak away quietly, someone yanks my collar. I turn around and aim my gun. I see a familiar face in the shadows, his chin slightly raised.
So when someone saves you, do you always point your gun at them to express your gratitude?
Several bullets graze him only to dissipate into dust. The people who fired the shots are strangled by something. They slump to the ground, dead. Remembering the rumors I heard before, as well as this Mr. Sherman, I'm quiet as I look around. Your underlings aren't exactly obedient. Before my mockery, Silas's mouth twitches as if he wants to say something. But in the end, he just purses his lips.
Focus on yourself first.
Hearing Silas's voice, the search party leader suddenly panics. A cloud of energy particles gather around him. Several wanderers quickly materialize. Roaring, they rush straight for us. Are they calling for backup because they can't win? How is this not cheating? Sylus grabs my wrist and holds me in his arms. He slides his finger over the trigger of my gun, aiming the weapon at the figure in the center of the room.
Do you expect people from the N109 Zone to be nice and polite?
No, but I certainly appreciate the hug. There's a joke there about the trigger and the fingering, but we're gonna carry on. I'm just gonna keep going. We're gonna be good. Carry right on into the first deal. It almost did. I kept it together. Fingering the badass trigger. Yes, Kayla. Oh, hi, Valkyrie. Welcome to the chat. And welcome to the stream. We just started Breakthrough from long-awaited Revelry. Our podcast? Well, we've got the podcast up on YouTube on Love and Deepspace, and then you can also find it on Spotify. Let's see, where was I? Oh, yes. Skipping the battle, much to Nikki's disappointment. On to the first deal. Oh, absolutely. We'd love for you to check out the podcast. Honey, we're all singing Badass Trigger. That song will never die. That will live on in all of us in the most inopportune moments. Kudos to Luke and Kieran for writing those lyrics, and give Mephisto his producer credit. The room is a complete mess with broken objects and overturned tables and chairs strewn about. Wanderers keep appearing one after another. I fall back to the window and think about how likely we can make a run for it. We can't wipe them out. King Jesus. Bad king, no donut. I'm trying to read. We can't wipe them out. Our only option is to retreat.
Do you really believe retreat is a word in my dictionary?
While I'm anxious and tired, Sylus is infuriatingly calm and smug. Oh, so you like being a freeloader, Mr. Sylus. Didn't you see me fighting for my life earlier?
Since when was I required to investigate the files the Hunter Association had on you? Consider this training practice. Get ready.
Sylus ignores my protests and aims my gun at the switch box on the wall.
You won't get any help.
A gun is fired and the lights go out. Sylus quickly vanishes. Realizing I've been left behind again, colorful curses boil on the tip of my tongue.
Let's make a deal.
Aren't you going to leave? I can't resonate with you.
If you'd like to attend the auction tomorrow, stand your ground for 5 minutes. And should you have the audacity to die on me...
He lifts his hand and puts a communicator in my ear. Then he speaks in a surprisingly gentle tone.
You actually will meet your end.
Dim neon light seeps in through the cracks in the windows, illuminating the cold rain. The darkness is eerily still, freezing sound and light. I hold my breath and grip my gun more tightly. Stay calm. It's not like I haven't done similar shooting exercises before. I hear heavy footsteps as something approaches. It sounds like a monster trampling on the ground.
You're breathing too loudly.
So you're in the comms channel.
I didn't turn off the lights to force you into combat. We're stalling for time.
You really are something. You didn't retreat, right? Am I just trying to buy some time for you? A crow suddenly caws outside the window. Its loud, unpleasant cry is familiar. I hear the flapping of wings and mechanical movements in the darkness. Sylus laughs disdainfully.
Aim at Mephisto.
Who?
The crow. He's trying to help you.
I aim my gun at Mephisto's red eyes. Sure enough, as I fire, I hear wanderers dissipate, one after another. Strange. It doesn't seem like the number of enemies is decreasing. Sylus, if they can't clone themselves like bacteria, they're unusually immortal like you. Sylus? There's no response. It's as if our call was suddenly cut off. Did something happen to him? But right now, I have no time to wonder if he's safe or not. There are still figures in the darkness that are heading straight for me. Desperate, I shoot the wine barrels that decorate the ceiling. A cascade of alcohol rains down. My bullets instantly set them aflame. Then I hear the crackling of something burning. Yet the figures don't cry out. They don't even stop for a second. Amidst the blue firelight, I see their faces. Under the corroded, crystallized skin, they seem to have human faces. They resemble human more than wanderer. Valkyrie, if you go to the playlist section on our YouTube channel, you'll see Season 1 and Season 2 playlists there. Also, could we just call it already? Sylus just likes to see her fight. Like, fighting is a form of foreplay for that man, and he's just like, I want to see you fight. I'll keep you alive. I just want to see you play with a gun. It's fine. Badass Trigger starts playing. Yes, King. Yes, the Wanderer faces totally feel like they're coming out of the what we learn with Dawnbreaker and the research and what they're doing with the Wanderers and humans and the Ever experimentation. The question I have is, how did he summon the Wanderers into the room? Like, he forced a summoning of Wanderers. How did that happen? What technology was at play with that? I don't remember if that's been discussed anywhere in the lore, so... Panic, the man flees. He trips over an abandoned auto wandering around, falling into the wastewater along with his sunglasses.
Visitors are not allowed. Please obey the security measures set in place.
That dreaded 6-7 is just everywhere. It's even in games. He struggles as he gets up and pushes open a heavy iron door that's hidden in the corner. That's what I'm thinking, Ms. I think that's a Fountain of a Tie reference. Amidst a pile of old, rusty devices, a dark-colored stone platform lights up. After a while, the light dims, turning into a strange color. The man arches his back and lets out a hoarse, eerie laugh.
It's still here. The Flux Nexus. You're done for now.
His laughter suddenly stops. Deadly black-red mist rolls in from all directions. The nightmare shadow slowly approaches from behind. The man's eyes widen in fear, but he can't move.
Spare me, sir.
Crimson particles land in the wastewater. The air is deathly still. Yet the nearby light glows brighter. Sylus smiles coldly. The black-red mist flows into the Flux Nexus and is instantly blown into pieces from the inside. Instantly, the rampaging monsters fall over and curl up into fetal positions. What happened? Were they disconnected from something? The one closest to me, with a tattoo-like mark on its chest, has been burnt beyond recognition. Leaking out of its wound is a liquid that's not blood. It's more like a viscous mixture of oil and slime. These crystals look like protocores. I've seen this before. Are they humans or... The lights turn on, which surprises me. I quickly wrap a tissue around a small crystal and hide it in my sleeve. Then I stand up. Did you finish everything on your side?
Let's go.
As usual, Sylus is calm. He won't be telling me what he was up to, it seems.
Thank you for your patronage. Please be careful out there.
I love the shopkeeper. The shopkeeper appears from who knows where, waves happily, and suddenly gives me a big hug. With one hand on my shoulder, she opens my pocket and places a small storage device in it.
You really are a special person, Missy.
On this rainy night, the motorcycle zooms down the road. As soon as we return to Silas's base, he leaves me to do who knows what. Meanwhile, the crow seems to have been triggered by something. Propping up his body with one wing, he opens his beak and loudly caws at me. I pick up and inspect the weird crow, finally realizing what's wrong. Did you break your wing? I guess you're not bulletproof. Did I accidentally hit you? As if expressing his grievances, the crow screeches. It sounds like a metal spoon is being scraped against a metal bowl. Don't tell me you're upset. You're saying it's my fault then? Okay, I just had a really funny thought that what if it's Sylus's voice actor who also does Mephi's voice? Poor Mephi, he got shot. He's so unhappy.
What happened?
I turn around and see Sylus walking out with a glass of wine. His gaze sweeps across my face and lands on what's in my hands. I can't unhear it. He's saying his wing is broken. He's disabled now.
You learned how to speak bird in just a few hours?
I'm just explaining the situation on his behalf. Sylus takes the crow from me. My sympathetic gaze follows him. Okay, I'll admit I might have accidentally injured your pet. How should I compensate you?
His name is Mephisto. He gets very upset if you call him a pet.
Sylus looks at Mephisto's broken wing and glances at me.
Did something strange happen before they attacked?
I reluctantly swallow my retort as another flame of anger is ignited. You should ask Mephisto what happened. You made him follow me around for observation.
True.
You're not going to deny it? Sylus purposefully leans forward, his eyes shining like rippling cold liquid.
Were you hoping I'd be flustered with how you exposed me? We're in the N109 Zone, sweetie. Whether you're with me or by yourself, you can't escape my influence. Please, don't be delusional.
I'm not the only one who's delusional. Isn't a certain someone hoping I dislike him less so I can resonate with him? Despite having gone through such a big ordeal and being mocked, Sylus still shows no sign of anger. He fiddles with Mephisto's broken wing, takes a sip of his drink, then places the glass in my hand. Why am I holding this stupid glass for him? As I try to put it down somewhere, Sylus suddenly turns around, walks to the other side of the room, and calls me over.
Hurry up.
Huh?
Bring me more wine.
Am I a bar to you?
Compared to you, a bar is more obedient.
King. Yes, this is Sylus reminding you that not only does Caleb have a nice ass, so does he, and the leather's working wonders right now. With his long legs, he reaches the elevator in just a few steps. He turns to see I haven't caught up to him, so he beckons for me with his hand that's holding Mephisto. Silulu? Oh my god, it's Silulu. Oh my god. Well, I know we're going to be changing his name in the phone now. Oh god, Sylus and Caleb opening a bakery together. That could go. Well, that's an AU. Oh God, with Zayne, yeah. Now we have the full bakery AU, because you have all the boys now in a bakery. There's another AU that would end in an explosion. Yes, Mephisto and the twins in charge of customer service while the twins do the delivery service. Okay, it writes itself. It's canon now. I mean, in some ways, Frost, I feel like Sylus's card in the Throne of Eros was a bit of a Mass Effect AU right there. But I'm not mad about it. Xavier is not allowed anywhere near those ovens. He can be cute customer service up front. He could be a runner. We can have him doing the tables, but he is not allowed in the kitchen. There's a rule, and we can't have Xavier in the kitchen. Things light on fire. Jeremiah would be stopping by with fresh plants for everybody. Oh my God, we're just writing an AU in the chat at this point. Oh, fine. I'll go make notes for another story. I have a list, guys. You don't understand. I have this list of stories I would like to write for as soon as I'm like, okay, I'm going to do protective custody. And then I'm going to go do these other stories. And then protective custody was like, hey, do you want to do a couple of sequels? And I was like, I wasn't really thinking about it. And protective custody was like, well, you should. And I was like, but what about these stories over here that we would like to write? Because I would really like to write a story with Rafayel and MC, as well as Caleb and MC. Like, I have stories, and now I have to add a bakery AU. I don't have... I have the complete opposite of time. I have way too many stories that I want to write. Wait, who's making focaccia? You can... Shadow, are you trying to fix Xavier? Who are you trying to fix? Xavier would absolutely fall asleep at the till, but he would be adorable and people would stop by to take pictures. He would be a hit with all the young girls. It'd be fine. We'd have a fake register for Xavier to fall asleep and look adorable on. You cannot teach Xavier to bake. That boy can do a lot of things. He excels in a lot of places. He's just got one flaw, and that's fine. He can have a flaw. We're gonna sit here like, I can fix him. I can fix Xavier. With enough... You know what? With enough motivation, a man can change. I can't say anything. I'm out here going, look, if we could just get the chip out of Caleb, everything will be fine. I can fix Caleb. I can make it work. It's not his fault. We just need to get him active in therapy, remove the chip. It'll all be fine. We can fix him. And we can fix Xavier. You know what? We can fix them all. We can fix the boys. Forget what they say. You can fix him. Nikki is wrong. We can absolutely fix our boys. Ooh, Caleb themed chocolate chip cookies. No, we gotta get, if we're making something that's thematic for Caleb, it's gotta be buns. Gotta get him a few nice rolls. Oh God, okay. The fact that Caleb is actually in therapy and just rides through it and doesn't engage, and everybody's like, this man needs a lot of help. But nobody, oh my God, apple buns. Yes. Apple buns for Caleb. And he just keeps going. Everybody's like, this man is in need of severe psychological help, but he's so damn good at what he does. We're just gonna let it ride. Like, this is bad management. god, Cake 22. Okay, we've named it's canon now. Welcome to Love and Deepspace Bakery, Cake 22, where we have apple buns, molten chocolate lava cake, because you know if you know. Oh my god. Oh lord, oh lord, oh lord. I'm gonna have to go back through this chat for notes. And now Nikki's deciding, okay, we're just gonna make this into merch. It's just gonna become a gag on the show. Like at this point, we're gonna have t-shirts for Cake 22. And each boy has their own shirt. Oh my god. Y'all have lost your minds, and I love it. I absolutely love this. Oh, God. Wait, do you want merch for Cake 22, or do you want merch in general for the channel? Oh, it's absolutely for the channel. I mean, we're gonna end up doing this. Okay. Okay. Coming to a merch store near you for Love and Deepspace. Cake 22 bakery merch. I mean, I already really want to, I need art, because I keep having this image of, like, especially with the schooling with poor Nikki, who I traumatized. Like, I keep having this image of Nikki at a desk with a computer, and the computer screen is just pixelated and says censored, and Nikki's soul is leaving her body while I laugh maniacally. Like, I want that so badly. I have traumatized her with Urban Dictionary. And then we need some of our other lines. I also need a mug that says, "Let me die as I never lived, badass." That is still one of my best lines in the podcast. Like, Nikki's already designed a Cum Gutters t-shirt, and you think I'm lying, but I'm not. We need a hee-hee t-shirt with a sob. Oh my god. And a chop. Oh, King, there's a clip. There is a short on the channel. You will know it by the image because it's just Caleb from Verdant Wetlands, and that is the Cum Gutters clip. You're welcome. Go watch it. It's great. We also have a clip about dick names for Zayne. Look. Welcome to Love and Deepspace. There's analysis and then there's dick jokes. It's like, there are a lot of really good clips, like really good shorts that don't have a lot of views, that I'm like, people need to go back. They need to go back. Like, our nudie dragon discussion with Sylus was hysterical. But yeah, y'all, if you haven't gone back historically to look at some of our older shorts, we're really unhinged. You also probably find the origins of Carter as the algorithm, which Carter's been very mean to Nikki in this most recent Caleb event. Okay. All right. Focus. We're back from the bakery AU that we just created. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. If you haven't figured out that I have ADHD yet and we go all over the place, this was your sign. Also, the Twitch chat is popping, so feel free to join me at Twitch. Because they're all crazy over here. This is weird. I feel like the sane one. I don't know what to do with this. Like, oh gosh. Okay. Where are we? What are we doing? What's my name? I just want to dance with Sai Sai and see him in a bathrobe. Is this too much to ask? Yes. Okay, yeah. We're on, because it's flashing at 5. We're at 6. Okay, 6. Agreement. Agreement. That's what we're doing. It's agreement. After transferring the data from the storage device, a hologram of Solon Hotel appears. The other file is a list of the auction's attendees. It even has my fake identity and name on it. While it's not complete, it's enough for me to get a better understanding of the auction. By the way, those guys who tried to capture me back at Elysium, were they actually traders who used to work in Onakainis? Oh god, Frost, how did I miss the carrot cake? He absolutely would. Sorry, distracted. But yes, Caleb would make a carrot cake and force Zayne to sell it because he's a dick. And that's fine because because you know Zayne would figure out a recipe for cilantro. He would totally do it. Oh my god, Frost, yes he would. Oh. They also mentioned a Mr. Sherman. Who's that?
Why are you interested in a dead person?
Next to me, Sylus tosses aside Mephisto's broken parts. He gives me a blank expression. We're almost there. By the way, sorry, I noticed a couple of people in both my chats are talking about the bond. The bond is coming up. It's not here yet. He's going to set the terms, and then once he sets the terms for the bet, then we'll go over to the bond. So hold on. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten about the bond. I stare back at him and remember what the workshop's owner had said before.
Just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district. And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
If there's another faction within Onakainis, could the incident at Grandma's house be related to Sherman? They must also be after the Aether Core in my body. In a way, your conflict involves me. No, you left me behind on purpose as bait, didn't you? So you could clean up. I turn my head to see Sylus and Mephisto exchange glances. The crow lets out a defiant wail. It doesn't matter how deep your hatred is. You've cursed me enough. Get over it. Besides, it was an accident. I didn't mean to injure you. Also, were you stalking me earlier? Even if I did do it on purpose, you deserved it.
You can scold me directly if you want.
Under the hazy light, Sylus reveals a gentle look completely uncharacteristic of him. Please hold. I'm sorry, everybody. My cat. There, are you better now? I compose myself, realizing I've been unreasonably angry with him. Regardless of whether he wanted to clean up or not, those people were after me. I had to face them sooner or later. A silence settles between us. I clear my throat and try to change the topic to lighten up the mood. When we first met, you said we were the same. If I don't ask now, he might not have the patience to answer me tomorrow. You probably have an Aether Core inside you, too. Mine is in my heart. Yours, is it in your eye?
Sure. Think of it like that.
My aether core doesn't seem to be any different from a normal protocore, though. It's not very useful. But that's not the case with yours. Sylus stops moving his hands for a moment and looks at me with a blank expression.
It helps me see what people want the most. It exposes the desires that they refuse to admit.
So those chaotic noises and visions in my mind back at the dining table were also caused by his aether core? As I think about it, I can't help but look into his eyes again. Devour, it's yours. Not again. Why am I? I touch my forehead, and when I come to my senses, his face is a breath away. With my right hand, I press down on the area around his eye. I can't tell what he's feeling. His thin eyelashes gently brush against my fingers. Sylus doesn't break eye contact with me. As if he's looking at something hidden in the depths of my gaze.
Have you gone mad?
He suddenly moves closer, his eyelashes almost brushing against my cheek. Push me away, I'm sorry. Where should we go with this? Oh my gosh. Hold on. I know, he is so hoping that she remembers something. I think I'm gonna go, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I just wanted to get a closer look at your aether core. I thought he would push me away, but he didn't. You like it when people do that? I take a deep breath and meet his gaze again. Didn't you want to resonate with me? Do you want to try again? Without waiting for him to answer, I grab his hand again. Come on, I'll use both hands this time. A chill blankets his body. I'm not sure if it's the cold breeze coming in from a small gap or the window or his aura. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. The old gas lamp above us flickers and emits a light softer than the sound of our breaths. He looks good. He looks good. He looks good.
I can hear you talking.
Enjoy it. This is one of the 2 good things I can think about you. Moving my gaze down, I look carefully at our interlocked hands, but I still can't even feel even the slightest change. It seems we can't rush our resonance, but with the auction fast approaching, I need him to work with me as soon as possible. I organize my thoughts and use the nicest tone I can muster. You already know I entered the N109 Zone to get to the Aether Core. That's at the auction. And since you want to resonate with me, I have an idea. I don't know if I should say it, though.
Then don't.
I force myself to suppress the anger in my heart. But I can't resonate with you because I reject you on a subconscious level. That means my evil is controlled by my emotions. Changing a person's feelings might be difficult, but it won't be that hard, I think. As I say this, I cross my arms and lift my chin at him. There's an easy solution right in front of us. Help me get the Aether Core and ensure my safety by escorting me out of the N109 zone. You'll be able to use me as bait to clean up, right?
It's almost as if your face is saying you're doing me a huge favor.
I don't have another bargaining chip. I can only bluff to appear more confident. I also know my clumsy attempt won't fool Sylus. That's why I'm telling the truth. I don't know why you insist on resonating with me, but as long as you're willing to help me, I'll help you. Sylus shifts his gaze from the map and looks at me indifferently.
That's not enough.
Then what do you want? Should I beg? I can do it.
Or we could do this.
Sylus suddenly opens the bottom drawer and pulls out a jewel-encrusted crow brooch.
If you can take this from me within 24 hours, I'll agree to your terms.
Do you test people before you work on them? Work with them? Not on them. Hi, Freudian slip. Don't mind me. Let me try that line again. Do you test people before you work with them? Are you testing my skills, my intelligence, or my values? I raise my voice as I try to grab it while he's distracted. Yet he reacts quickly. The brooch disappears in a blink of an eye.
Only when you have a bargaining chip can you make a deal. And since you're the one who proposed this, use your own methods. You should be thankful the goal is clear enough this time.
Okay. So that was agreement. This is where we switch over to his bond memory, because his bond memory covers basically the hijinks and shenanigans of her trying to get this brooch from him. And then we will come back into Breakthrough and start with roleplay. So, in case I forget, Chapter 7 is what we start on when we come back into Breakthrough. Somebody remind me, in case I forget. But for now, hi, Sai. Let us go to I think it's the date here. Falling for you, Sai. And Bond. Welcome to Midnight Stealth. So good. Here we go.
Huh? Don't tell me. Not in this pocket. Or this one either. It's not here or there. It's gone. I searched every nook and cranny. Where else could it be? Did he take it into the bathroom? Tell me, did you eat it?
I love that she goes for the bird. Oh my god, Mephisto, I'm so sorry for what's about to happen.
Yes or no? Damn it. I need to hide. Why does he have to come out now? Now's my chance to escape. Oh no.
Mr. Sylus, we found a list of all the attendees from that night at the Nest. About that night.
Sorry, back muscles. I'm here. I'm fine. Everything's cool.
That night at the Nest. Does it involve me?
Come on, eavesdrop.
Mr. Sylus?
It's nothing. Just a stray cat who happened to barge in.
A cat?
You didn't need to do that.
I'll leave you alone now.
This is the 4th time we've met since last night, kitten.
You set a time limit for finding the brooch, but you didn't say how I should find it. I doubt I'm breaking any rules.
Do I need to remind you about your so-called methods from before? Get out.
I'm about to tell on myself, but I don't care.
Oh.
Leave.
I was caught again. This time for sure I'll...
I know the slippers.
I know. I'll go now.
Have I underestimated your determination or overestimated your intellect?
Another great line. And yes, I have that one saved.
You're the one who suggested a deal, but here you are making things difficult.
You'll have to work harder.
Let go! What are you doing?
Leave. I'm going to bed.
You...
You too.
He kicks Mephi out.
Bastard. Now I get it. He never intended to make a deal with me in the first place.
You're pulling your hair out over this, huh? If you want to do something, maybe we can help you.
The drawings. Oh, and now we have... and now we have the twins about to do some of the best wingman setup. Like, I love that they're like, I want mom and dad together. Oh, hi, Pink Match. Welcome to the chat. I know, wingman, it's a bad pun. Leave me alone. But, like, also just look at them in this shot. They're like, hi, we're not up to mischief at all. We swear, we promise. Like, the fact that she just trusts them, I'm just going, girl, we need to talk about your decisions. I have questions about your thoughts here. Oh, it is. It's a complete, she does. She has a murder of crows. Oh my God, Miz, that's so perfect. She has a murder of crows. Oh, how did I not think of that? Ah! I need to write that down somewhere.
What do you mean?
If you want to conquer our boss's heart, you'll have to use a different approach. For some people, they get bored once they have everything. So only those who dare to challenge their authority can catch their interest.
When you're dealing with such a person, you bow down and submit to take them out in one go. In other words...
What?
Strike when they're off guard. Boss is the least guarded when he's sleeping.
You only have one shot. Don't waste this chance. Just do it.
Cue Eminem. You had one shot, one opportunity to handcuff Sylus to the bed. Take it. Mom spaghetti. Oh. We both know that they gave her handcuffs because they know she's going to end up in them. Let's just... I appreciate their support.
Evil ceiling handcuffs and a tranquilizer gun.
Oh my god, the gun. Like... Luke, Karen, guys, please. Also, with her ability to resonate, I'm surprised she hasn't caught, like... Is she assuming that because she doesn't feel anything coming off the handcuffs that they're working? Like, she doesn't even question them. I mean, you saw them. I was like, those are regular... Those are absolutely regular handcuffs, honey. Come on now.
This is a terrible idea. I'm gonna get killed the moment I try it.
But it's gonna be a great death, honey. It's gonna be a little death, but it's gonna be a good one.
I don't have much time left. And it's not like I plan to sit around doing nothing, so I might as well try.
All or nothing. Do it.
Sylus. Sylus.
Oh god. It's so obvious this is set up. He is so faking it, and it's so damn obvious, and she's just like, tra-la-la. This is totally, he's totally asleep after every single time that I've failed. It's fine. It's cool. Oh. I know the cuffs aren't going to work logically on that headboard, but we don't question that, Nikki. We don't question that. The goal is he's in the handcuffs, and the bigger goal is that he turns the tables and it's us. That's the goal here. Stick with the focus.
This is exactly what you get for all the terrible things you do.
Oh, this man is absolutely where he wants to be. Like, you can see, like, you almost can see his eye twitching of like, exactly, miss. Don't laugh, don't laugh, don't laugh. Wifey is here. Wifey is here. Oh my god. Oh no, apparently I have to just... Oh no, in the words of my past streams, I have to help him. Look, the game wants me to touch his chest. I'm just doing what I'm told. They put it right there, right on his collarbones in his chest. I must help him. So, as required, I will now touch him.
Showing up uninvited at this hour. Want me to tell you a bedtime story?
Oh, trust me, Nikki, I have plenty of pictures of this moment. It's fine.
Obviously, I'm... Actually... You should be the one to figure out what's going on here.
Look at his face. Just look at his face. Oh my god.
These handcuffs nullify a person's evil for an hour. No matter how powerful you are, you're helpless as of right now.
Really? What do you plan to do then, since I've become your prey?
Oh, he's loving every minute of this. And that's, yes, yes, King. He just looked at those handcuffs, heard the words come out of her mouth, and just went, fucking Luke and Kieran. Look, they just want daddy to get laid. The boys are helping. They're doing their best. And yes, he's also like, she believed the shit that came out of that mouth. I can't. Honey, I'm worried. He is living his best life. This is...
Where's the brooch?
Help yourself.
Oh! And that's what we call in the game consent. To touch. All of it.
Don't mind if I do. From the beginning, you trapped me here, forced me to resonate with you, and even said we're the same. One wouldn't treat a stranger like that. So...
The fun question. By the way, am I the only one getting minor Catch-22 flashbacks with the body search? It is a little disappointing we don't have leather straps to thwack, but you know, sometimes simple is best, everybody. Sometimes simple thirst is good thirst.
Don't tell me you like me. Is this all so you can get my attention?
Clearly, you've read too many fairy tales.
I know, seriously, King, why isn't she gone for the belt? She keeps focusing up here. Not that I'm mad, I too like chest and collarbones, but there is a whole lot else here to touch, search, you know. What happened to the proppy body search is all I'm saying.
Does my answer matter?
Huh? Sir, you are a dragon. Ah, yes, but it comes across as a different kind of flirting to me. That's why I've done both. I've done Do You Hate Me? Do You Like Me? I like Do You Like Me a little bit because it puts Sylus in more of a tsundere kind of vibe. Like, I'm not going to come out and tell you I like you. I'm going to pull your pigtails. And if you look at it from that way, then you could almost argue like he's pulling her pigtails the entire time, going, play with me, in all the connotations that is. Dragging these balls. Oh my god. Nikki, I don't think there's enough of a spray bottle for both King and I. I think at this point we just need a holy water bath. Like,
now it's not important at all. I won.
He's so happy, that little smile.
Now it's not important at all. I won. Don't tell me.
I won't go back on what I promised you. However, games are fun because of how thrilling they can be. Your attitude makes things boring. You're pretty good at running away.
Give it back.
Are you using this on me? So brash, aren't you? I'm keeping you around because you're still useful. And I truly enjoy watching my little prey struggle. Especially when it thinks it can escape from me.
Let me go. I already have it.
You're so gullible, kitten.
Those two, they obviously...
Don't move.
Does this count as passing your test?
Barely. The auction is about to start. But what will happen after that?
I'm ready for whatever is going on here.
Deal. Don't lose this brooch. It proves you're allowed to come and go in the N109 Zone as you please.
Oh yeah, useful is one hell of a euphemism, Frost. So that's his bond, everybody. Welcome to Midnight Stealth. Dumbass trigger, dumbass with a gun. You know, she's doing her best. Oh, goodness. I know, Nikki. I'll chat with you later, girl. And we are on, yes. In an appropriate follow-up to that memory, roleplay. In the dim lighting, the crow brooch on my chest gleams a dark red reminiscent of wine. After some twists and turns, I finally got the brooch from Sylus. He kept his promise and agreed to help me obtain the Aether Core. With an expensive dress and dazzling jewelry, my reflection in the mirror is strange yet sufficiently alluring.
It suits you.
Another figure enters the mirror's reflection. Sylus leans lazily against the doorway.
No one can stay wary when there's a beauty walking around.
This beauty will bash your skull in sooner or later. I turn around and walk up to scrutinize him. You're just going to waltz right into a dangerous auction without a plan?
I like how you assume I didn't make one. Find a way to make everyone lower their guard first. Then lure out the ones with ill intentions and get rid of them. Then I'll cover you while you fetch the Aether Core's other half.
Hey Laquan, welcome to the stream. That's it?
It won't fail. Promise.
You joined right as we got to the meaty portion of the chapter. Sylus gives me another once-over. I angrily take his outstretched hand and walk out the door with him. You better not be a liability later. To deal with the real masterminds behind the auction, I can only ally myself with someone deadlier than the enemy. All the information I've gathered has created an intricate web of conspiracies. Now it's time to tear it up. Look who's back. In the sky, the stars are devoured by an endless darkness. The deep space tunnel is silent, seemingly frozen in time. Suddenly, there's a thud, a pulse resembling a heartbeat. Cosmic dust silently fills the air. Something penetrates the invisible barrier and slowly opens its eye.
It's not too late to back out now, if you want to.
Focus on yourself first. Stay frosty. It's showtime.
Sylus? I thought you
1,
would listen.
2, 3 guys.
Who's that person?
That's quite the ambush. Sylus, are you sure they'll bite?
It depends on your performance.
Mr. Sylus, we've been expecting you.
I assume you already know how to act as good bait. I'll be back soon. Have fun.
These are ordinary protocors. Good thing they aren't bombs. Something's off about this one. Was it tampered with?
Did anything catch your eye, miss? There are even better ones on that side.
The stuff you have is pretty mediocre. Sylus, it's okay for me to purchase a few items with your card, right?
Don't bother me with such trivial matters.
I'll take this for 1 million. Please wrap it up for me.
5 million.
Why?
Your offer will make people think I'm broke. Wouldn't want that, sweetie.
In that case, I won't hold back. I changed my mind. 10 million. Are these all the protocors you got? I'll buy everything.
Pompous.
Don't make me look poor in front of the peasants. Oh my god, it's so good. No, and it won't even dent his bottom line. Look, Sylus has a very diverse portfolio of of businesses. And I'm now firmly convinced that when he disappeared while she was like having her moment and was going in and out of consciousness, I feel like Sylus went on a shopping spree and was like, wifey's back, I have to get her outfits. Oh, he absolutely wants her to spend his money. He's just like, spend it all. And now he's on a date with her and he's so excited. He's just like, have to look good, have to look cool. Keep it together, Sai. Have to put on a good performance for wifey. Ugh, it's so good. So good. Okay. Chapter 8, Undercurrent. Beams of golden light shine in from the smooth, dark walls. They illuminate the room's elegant decor. On the sofa, Sylus shakes his whiskey glass. The ice cubes swish around, making soft clinking sounds. There's a painting on the wall called In Expectation, which depicts angels, demons, and the Grim Reaper sitting around a table. The last empty seat seems to be for him.
Mr. Sylus.
The man named Sherman walks into the room and nods humbly at Sylus. Sylus looks up, the corner of his mouth curling into a half smile. And then, a dark-colored mist seizes Sherman by the collar and slams him into the ground. Choking and losing energy from the strangulation, Sherman claws at the mist around his neck, but he only leaves bloody scratches marking on his skin. Even a I'm gonna sneeze. Pardon me. Oh, I hope I was able to mute that before I sneezed. If I didn't get it in time, I'm sorry to anybody I blew your eardrums out if you're listening in headphones. Where was I? Ah, yes. Even a meticulously crafted plan is powerless before absolute strength.
My time is limited, so let's cut to the chase.
No, I didn't betray you. Ugh.
Oh, I know. You're too much a coward to do it on your own. But the people who said they'd help you replace me must have made an offer only an idiot would refuse.
Sylus glances at the clear alcohol in his glass and puts it back on the table. With a faint glow appearing in his right eye, he walks over to Sherman, who sprawled out on the ground.
I see. Their method of buying traitors is as old school and uncreative as ever.
I wonder if that was a really bad pun. Enduring an excruciating amount of pain, Sherman finally discards his hypocrisy and scowls.
Sylus, don't think. With them around, you won't be cocky for long.
Sylus reveals an intriguing smile and looks down at him.
Since you chose betrayal, my only option is to make you pay in advance.
Inside the banquet hall, people converse and mingle. Countless eyes check me out, both openly and from the shadows. Yes, you did hear my cat. Sorry. Binks is a rather demanding creature. Also, I love that he's like, "Sir, I don't have time for you. I have a date and you're wasting my time. So we're going to make this quick. I got to get back." I fiddle with the protocores I bought. There are traces of other protocurves. These were modified? I turn around, and several pairs of eyes immediately look away. I take the chance to speak in a hushed voice into the earpiece. "Sylus, how are things on your end?"
Miss, the brooch you're wearing is very exquisite. May I buy it from you?
Now here's a question, because Sylus mentions in the bond memory that the brooch is assigned to everyone, that the person who wears it can go in and out of the N109 zone freely with no impediment. So is it that the guy wants to buy the brooch from us for that specific reason? Or is it because of the jewel there within? Like, is it just raw greed or is it strategic greed? And also, how many of these brooches exist that everyone would know? Like, that brooch is the one. Nobody touched this person. They are protected by Sylus directly. That was always a question I had about that. A man wearing a suit suddenly blocks my way. Holding out his hand, he smiles. A faint blue electric current flashes from his cuff. Oh. Wearing a poker face, I step back and raise my chin. Not interested. Excuse me. The man doesn't budge. He takes another step toward me instead.
How does 10 High Towers sound? Ah, the banquet is about to start. Would you like to dance?
He does look like Bad Suit Ever Man, but it's not. The voice is a little different, I think. But what I do find intriguing is the blue light that came from his cuff. Because you remember when we were attacked in Elysium, the whatever technology they were using to summon wanderers had a blue light effect. No, Kimmer, Lumiere doesn't have a badge. Lumiere just pretty much shows up and says, hey, what up? I'm going to do what I want to do, and if you don't like it, then I'll purify you in light. And everybody just kind of goes, legit, understandable, as you were, sir. Also, I feel like Lumiere is far more stealthy. I think he only wants to be... He rolls in as Xavier more often than Lumiere, I feel. But from what I remember of the storyline and things we've seen, I don't think we've seen a brooch or any sort of safe passage indication for Xavier, whether he's Lumiere or not. But that is an excellent question. I would think if he did have something to that effect, he would have given it to MC when she made it clear that she was going to go into the N109 zone. So, what are high towers?
They're special weapons made from high-grade protocores. A single high tower can obliterate this entire hotel. Sorry, the brooch is a gift from me. You wanted to sell it.
Who knows if you were coming back or not?
Are you disappointed?
You... He was going to spend a fortune so he could dance with me. What about you? Shouldn't you make an offer as well?
The Ether Core's location.
You know where it is?
You'll find out after this dance.
Yay! Dance.
How are you so sure I'll listen to you?
Refuse me all you want.
I do wish the dancing scene was a little longer. Like, let me see the dress. Let me see us dance. Okay, next, number 9. Rising Curtain. Melodious music serenades the luxurious banquet hall that's illuminated by dreamy lighting. We were absolutely robbed. We deserve our waltz with Sylus, whether as Archfiend or Anakinus leader, it doesn't matter. I just want to waltz with my honey. Is that so much to add? I don't even care what he wears. It could be in a bathrobe. Like, it could be in a towel. But like, or it could be in a very lovely suit and jacket. I don't really care. Just let me dance with my honey. He looks so happy to do it. Like he's just his face as they dance. Oh my God, MC teaching Dragon Sylus to dance. That would have been epic. Sylus calmly guides me across the dance floor, swaying to the song's rhythm. He blocks the prying shadows around us, and when I look up, all I see is his face, which is quite infuriating.
You need to be smarter if you want to retaliate against me.
Sorry, I'm not really used to these kinds of social gatherings. I clumsily lift my heel off his foot. Did you actually get information on the Aether Core?
You can choose not to believe me.
Catching a glimpse of a flashing red dot in the shadows, I use my hand that's on his shoulder to push him in the opposite direction. But they wouldn't leak such important information. Unless it's a trap.
Exactly.
I look back at him. You're not gonna throw yourself into their trap, are you?
Be content with your role. Don't scare away the fish that already bit the hook.
8 evol bombs, 15 high-frequency guns. They really want you dead. Sylus, you made a lot of enemies.
This isn't the first time it's happened.
The music reaches a crescendo. The notes from the orchestra are layered on top of one another like surging tidal waves. Lights dim to the passionate beat, and shadows surround us on all sides. You have something up your sleeve, right? Even if you have a death wish, I don't intend to die here with you.
Don't worry. You won't die that easily.
A deafening explosion drowns out the music and ensuing screams. The beautiful hall is instantly reduced to rubble. Because is it a Sylus memory if something doesn't explode, y'all? Amidst the surging chaos, Sylus tightens his grip on my hand. I hear him softly scoff. To my surprise, I see him nonchalantly crush something before throwing it into the debris. You had the detonator this whole time?
The vermin were taking their sweet time. I was getting impatient.
The metaflux is quickly increasing, and there's more than one wanderer. Be careful. I take out my weapon from under my dress and fire several shots at the wanderer that was about to attack Sylus. That was close.
How long do you think you'll last with an outdated weapon?
You! Sylus tosses over another gun.
Don't waste your efforts.
Did Sherman make you do this? Where's the Aether Core? Answer me. After defeating the last wanderer, I find a henchman cowering in the corner. I press my gun's muzzle against the back of his head.
You haven't won yet. We still have a backup plan. That thing is terrifying. When it shows up, not even Sylus. Ah!
Black-red mist throws him into a broken stone pillar. With a scream, he falls to the ground like a puppet whose strings were just cut.
Violence should be used strategically.
I feel like he has that crocheted on a pillow. Or is that just me? Sylus calmly wipes the blood off his face, and the black-red mist disappears from his hands. I would have believed you if your hands were clean. Despite the venue being cleared, strong energy fluctuations manifest above us and shake the ground we stand on. What's making that noise? Are there still some left?
Let's go.
Where are we going? Sylus grabs my wrist and swiftly starts walking.
To the place that has what you want.
Yay! We're getting into the best bits. Coming to the end. Chapter 10, Abandoned Memory. But also can we... Oh my god, miss. It's not cross-stitched on a pillow. It's his lower back tattoo. Yeah, you know, he would. In some fancy-ass script, he would totally get that tattooed. What's your question, Frost? If I can answer it without spoiling, I'll try. Oh, yes. Possessive stylist, the hand placement, him pulling her close, like, you can't seduce my girl with some high towers. Love that. Okay. While I wait for Frost to type their question, I'll go ahead and start. Abandoned Memory. The almost transparent elevator quickly ascends, and the colorful nighttime scenery is hidden by the clouds. Oh! 1 second, Frost. Okay, just want to make sure that paused. If you remember in that memory with Zayne, what she's doing is she resonated with him to help control the black ice that was consuming him. So when he goes and does what he does, he's absorbing it back into himself. He doesn't want her hurting by consuming his evil. So he takes it back. He stops her pain and being overwhelmed by taking back the pain and the ice unto himself. That's what you're remembering. And that will come later, yeah. Let's see. Where were we? Ah, yes. What is this place? Countless pieces of metal are strewn across the spacious rooftop that's shrouded in mist. And in the haze, barely visible, are abandoned collection vessels, transporters, and other devices. Broken steel bars poke out from the overgrown weeds. Rusty frames are propped up, outlining a bygone era. It looks like a laboratory for experiments.
It was one many years ago, but they abandoned it a while back.
They?
Ever.
Ever? As the most prestigious international business group, it basically supports the whole of Lincoln City. How could they be involved with the N109 Zone? I heard that before the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the N109 Zone was the most prosperous tech hub. So I guess it makes sense that Ever used it as a research base.
You really are a naive Lincoln citizen.
What do you mean? Sylus gives me a look.
Many locations were affected by that catastrophe, yet only the N109 Zone turned into a wasteland. Why do you think that is?
I recalled some unverified rumors, but my mind is a mess right now. I can't think of any theories.
We're here.
Slow vibrations resembling heartbeats pulsate in the sky. I look up and see the deep space tunnel. Dense clouds and vortexes churn amidst the darkness, and occasionally a stream of light flashes across the night sky. The silent tunnel is like a telescope peeking into the universe. The deep space tunnel. This is the first time I've been so close to it. A tiny beam of light enters my line of sight. I can't help but take a step. It's a flux nexus. I saw one in the no-hunt zone.
Then you should know what it contains. These fluctuations aren't produced by normal protocores.
Sylus stands next to me, looking at me with his eyes that have unfathomable depths.
Think about it first. Once you take it out, there's no going back.
I'm already here. Why should I give up now? The power of the resonance instantly flows through my body and dazzling light. Wow, we're going really fast now. One, that's an awesome shot. Taking a picture of it. Two, that was going so fast I couldn't read it properly, so I want to make sure we have it. I'm already here. Why should I give up now? Gritting my teeth, I put my hand on the Flux Nexus's intricate pattern. The power of the resonance instantly flows through my body, and dazzling light seeps out from my palm. A shining, floating protocore appears. The ether core. Yet as soon as I touch it, the ground starts to shake violently. A storm appears. Violent fluctuations lash out from the deep space tunnel's entrance. This is one thing Infold does that drives me nuts, is that they suddenly speed things up and it's like you have no time to read it all. A huge shadow emerges from the vortex. It's getting closer and closer. Its wings blot out all light in the sky. Is this the backup plan they talked about? Okay.
We finally got something presentable.
A huge proto-field unfolds before us. Then the ferocious wanderer charges towards us at breakneck speed. Now this poses an interesting question for us. If an Aether Core is in this flux nexus, and we know there are a lot of flux nexuses around thanks to Death and Rebirth and some other things that we will get into later in the main story, does this mean that every flux nexus is powered by an Aether Core? And I'm asking because I genuinely don't know. So this is my question to y'all. Because if every flux nexus has an Aether Core in it, there's some implications there. But that wouldn't make sense at all. That'd be way too many Aether Cores just running around. And it makes sense for an Aether Core fragment to be here specifically in the N109 zone. That's what I'm saying, Morgan. That's a lot of Aether Cores. So I don't think that each flux nexus is powered by an Aether Core, but it makes sense for one to be here because, as we know, or later find out in Death and Rebirth, she exploded out of here. So part of the devastation of the N109 zone is MC. And they put an Aether Core into her heart, well, parts of an Aether Core into her heart. So she's essentially collecting the other half of herself in this moment, and Sylus is aiding her in that. See, that's what I thought as well. Aether Cores are forged from dying planets or larger, like, we know that protocores that come from wanderers. We know that. We know Aether Cores can come from dying planets. But I think there might be other ways that Aether Cores are created. We also have discovered modified protocores. So I think Ever is experimenting with Aether Core technology, and maybe it's not a real Aether Core, but duplicates or man-made versions of Aether Cores that could be in the flux nexuses in other places. Yeah, Frost, I'm thinking some do and some don't. I also think that there are certain key places that would have Aether Cores if they existed, and then possibly copycats or other protocores and others, because in the most recent chapters, part of our thing is hunting down all those flux nexuses. Maybe the emissary makes flux nexuses with parts of dead planets. That's something. Also, as Frost over here in the YouTube chat is mentioning, it could be also connected to one of the things we were positing about is that MC has this connection to the deep space tunnel and to the cosmic sphere. And I joke that we're going to find out that Astra is a form of MC, is my running wild theory, that like how Zayne is divided between Zayne and Dawnbreaker representing the emissary and his god of annihilation status, is MC divided as well into MC and then the divine part of her, which is Astra. That would be, one, a really fucked up theory, considering how much Astra tortures Zayne, but two, could it be possible? Because what is her connection with the cosmos? it can't just be the Aether Core. There's something specific about MC that has her just always paired with an Aether Core and going through all this reincarnation. There's something attached to her and the cosmos specifically. Yeah, the cores are being used as an energy source. So the question is, are they true Aether Cores? Are they Ever's attempt at making, you know, kind of like synthetic diamonds? They're creating synthetic protocores. Because they're putting Aether Cores, we know they're putting protocores into they're putting protocores into humans, and they're putting human consciousness into wanderers. They're sliding the boundaries between everything is what Ever's doing. Oh, I have to check that about the goddess's name. I do have to check that, because I don't quite remember off the top of my head what the name was. Oh, Morgan, excellent question. But are we assuming that the Aether Core she's recovering now is the same one she lost at the end of the Archfiend myth? That is an excellent question, because she goes through the Deep Space tunnel after it, and I never thought of it that way. I do believe she's collecting the other part of herself, and it could very well be that the Aether Core she's recovering is connected to the one that went, you know, the soul, the Aether Core, the part that went flying off into the thing in front of her. That is, ooh, that's an interesting theory. Ooh, I can't wait till we replay the myth. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, it's Astra was a part of it, but I don't know if it was Astra or Astria. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go hunting for that now. I'm gonna have to go hunting for that goddess's name. Okay. Last subchapter of our long-awaited Revelry arc. Are we all ready? All right. Sorry, I'm noticing that my frames are starting to drop. So I'm getting a little nervous about our signal strength and our internet. Okay. I want to make sure we get to the end. Because I don't want the stream to die or my internet to die. That would be really awkward. Okay. Here we go. The finale. It's what we've been building towards. Let's do this. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This is going to be so good. All right. Resonance power. Here we go.
Where am I? There's so much blood.
You must press on. Because if you don't, there's no going back.
Sylus.
My vision blurs. Amidst blood and fire, the deep space tunnel appears. It shakes violently. I really didn't need to re-see that in fold. I did not need to see that again. God.
You must press on. The life you owe me. Now is not the time to repay it.
Looking at the hand reaching out to me, I see Sylus's cold face, but there seems to be a shadow above him. I can't help but reach out as well. Unprecedented power swells between our intertwined fingers. Instantly, I feel a tremor from deep within my heart. Something flows through my veins. The Wanderer dissipating particles fall like a... You can wait until I am done reading. The Wanderer's dissipating particles fall like a misty rain, yet a brighter light pierces through the haze. The Aether Core emits countless rays of golden light that seep into my heart. The warm, familiar power continues to surge. I don't know how much time has passed when the fluctuations around me slowly start to subside. The movements within my body cease. It's as if an ocean's roaring waves have silently calmed down, turning into ripples on a lake's surface.
So this is the Aether Core. What? Sylus?
Its power belongs to you now. Naturally, the vessel will break as a result.
To me?
Well, isn't this what you wanted?
Where are you taking me? This is... Let go already! What is this thing?
I'm gonna pause really quick. If that wasn't the best, well, damn, face I have ever seen in my life. That was I didn't think this through. I was hoping we could resonate, wifey get her memories back, everything be fine. No, she still doesn't have memories, still doesn't know what's going on, but now this damn thing's back. That is so what that was. Oh, our poor little fiend, our poor little sovereign archfiend. Sylus doesn't respond, and the powerful tremor that shook the deep space tunnel ignites a chain reaction within the N109 zone. Those shadows who believed they controlled Onakainis are eliminated from fate's tapestry. Unable to see the undercurrents beneath the water's surface, I can only smell the scent of smoke becoming more poignant as it's carried by the wind. Structures crumble and collapse, and Mephisto's wings pierce through the boundless darkness. He's accompanied by the distant tolling of a bell. It's almost like an announcement, as if the world is saying, the true leader of Onakainis has returned. However, Sylus, amidst the raging storm, remains nonchalant as he sits next to me. Our racing vehicle leaves our enemies behind while intermittent light seeps through the window to obscure his silhouette and goals. I never held onto the naive notion that Sylus assisted me in acquiring the Aether Core just so he could clean house. This kind of deal would result in him suffering a major loss, and it's clear he's anything but an ignorant businessman. What are his true motives? For a moment, his expression as he gazed at the deep space tunnel resurfaces in my mind. Then I feel sensation in my palm. I'm still clutching the fragmented protocore. It's as if I'm subconsciously grasping onto an answer that has yet to be revealed. The linkage between my hand and Sylus's suddenly flickers, seemingly sensing the swirling thoughts in my head.
We heard you and Boss took care of the traitors and thieves. You even destroyed the Aether Core together. Good job.
Just calling to let you know that we cleaned up at the nest. No one will be causing trouble for you anymore.
Huh? When did...
Our boss told us to do it. While he looks mean, he's actually...
See you later.
Boss? I didn't mean to.
So, what's your plan?
Chop it off.
But it seems to be some sort of energy linkage. Can I even physically attack it?
I was talking about your hand. Or you can settle down in the N109 zone. I have more than enough time to solve this problem with you.
No thanks. Let's use a more efficient approach.
Let's destroy the ether core in your body.
You're saying our ether cores created this link? Okay, why don't we destroy yours then?
Never mind. With your current level of resonance, it won't last long.
But before I started resonating with you, I saw a strange vision.
It's not a big deal. From now on, you'll be seeing more things like that.
So that was real?
If I say yes, will you give me a sincere apology? This world is different from what you see, but I'm not in the mood to tell stories at the moment. You should think about your next move after leaving the N109 zone. And don't forget our deal.
Then you should make sure I can leave safely.
The outside world is more dangerous now.
Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful.
In any case, until the resonance issue is fixed, we'll be meeting more often in the future.
And so I left the N109 zone. The dust settled. But the deal with Sylus lingered, like a silent yet turbulent mist. I found myself falling into an abyss. In the blink of an eye. The doors of memory swung open, and something began to stir. It is another world I had once glimpsed. At the confluence of the intertwined timelines, I heard it, a faint yet distant heartbeat, echoing through the stillness of eternity. And that, everybody, is long-awaited Revelry. That is Sai. That is our husband. Or Shadow Daddy, Nikki, if you're still here. So save me, Caleb. This is Sylus, my linked life partner. No, he evolves out of the Shadow Daddy mystique for me, character-wise. But in the beginning, he's given that kind of coding. And then he moves on into his own self. Oh, my hubby. And on top of that, so much lore. They give you so much in terms of his setup. Like, you saw the crumbs for his Cloudfall myth as a dragon. You saw hints of Archfiend already being laid in place. Like, they had a lot planned, or at least already set there. And we've got the stirrings. We've got the stirrings of the Fountain of Otome, and the Wanderer issues that we're going to see pop up in a bit. We've got Ever in play. We've got N109 Zone finally kind of on our realm of sphere. All of us who've done the Silver Fiend myth are going, Mephisto, you were white once. There is, I mean, the scale of it all, of this story, of the intertwined plot lines, everything that's going on. There's so much. There is absolutely so much. And as I mentioned with Sylus, I feel specifically, memory is always at play in the story, and I definitely want to talk about memory in a narrative analysis kind of way in terms of symbolism, motif. We also have the eye. That is another motif that is following us throughout the story, and personifies the deep space tunnel and turns it from something non-sentient to very sentient. Yes, as they say in Red versus Blue, memory is key. Also, again, you'll notice red has appeared, violently so. In Sylus's myth, he is coded in red and black. Those two colors that I was speaking about in the last stream, red versus red and blue, are very, very prevalent in this game. Red especially, because they're definitely using that red string of fate concept. So you will always see red woven throughout each of the timelines. Blue is still a very relevant color, especially with and not just with Rafayel, but blue also comes into play, and those themes and symbols that we discussed, especially for Zayne. Zayne is another one that's very tied to the color blue in a very obvious, blaring cabaret jazz hands, hey, did you notice this kind of way. So at some point I do want to do a more coherent video. I think something pre-recorded where I discuss some of these themes in terms of memory and whatnot, like I did with the deep dive with time. I'm not, though, because he technically is pink, and pink is a shade of red. It's in the red wheelhouse, and he debuted with pink. He debuted with pink and green, actually, as his two main colors. Yeah, and Stella, well, Stella is part of it. The color theory I'm discussing specifically has to do wholly in story. In the last stream, the one before this, I discussed how it's very telling that the game ends the under deep space arc. Let me back out of here for a second. Oop. We end, they do this bookend in the first arc, where when we open up into begin and we have our first real cutscene, one of the things they show you is Rafayel up on this stool in front of this blue painting. And then they end it when we hit Galactic Sunset. One of the last images that we see is that painting, but now it has a huge swath of red in it. And so what I may do is I may go and cut that entire ramble I did and make it into a shorter video outside of the stream and post it to the Love and Deepspace channel so that everybody can hear it. Or I might just do a more coherent video and sit down and walk through some of the themes that we've discussed up until this point, because there's time, there's red and blue as a color theory, and now we're adding in memory and the eye symbolism. But red tends to go with sacrifice. Blue is more about the divine order and obedience and things of that nature. So both have, there's a whole lot of symbolism, and I don't want to fully rehash here for everybody, because I'm actually going to need to end this stream here in a few minutes. But what I'll do, Morgan, is I think I'll go ahead and cut out, I'll make a clip about the color theory, so that everybody can see that, and we can have some discussion in the comments on that video on everybody, what people think about my little theory about red and blue. And also go and cut the discussion I did in the second episode of this stream, the Voidside Chats, where I did a breakdown on time, and time being a villain. Possibly the true antagonist of this story. But yes, so next week we will be going into prologue to tomorrow. I usually do 2 chapters a stream. I'm not certain how fast all of these are gonna go, because ideally I would like to have Homecoming Wings be its own stream for Caleb. So we'll see if I can get through all of prologue tomorrow in one go, or what I may do is Eye of the Storm and Thorns Under the Moon, and then have a separate stream for Land of Secret Flames and Voyage of the Outcast. We'll see how that shakes out next week. One question I do have for everybody, and do let me know whether you want to leave a comment on the post that I made today about the time change, or later in the comments for this stream once it processes. Today I decided to stream from 2 to 5. I've been doing 3 to 6. These are all Pacific times. My apologies. So 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. today was the original intent. We've made it all the way to 6 because I want to make sure I gave you the full experience of long-awaited Revelry. But let me know time-wise what you think in terms of, was going a little bit earlier better for everybody, or do you like the later time at that 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Pacific time? Let me know. Love your feedback. As I said, I designed these streams to where it's more about interaction. I like chatting with everybody, so I want to make sure I kind of create the biggest opportunity for all of us to get together and have these chats. It is. I did go a bit longer than usual. I normally only stream for 3 hours, so we hit 4 today. We did 4 hours. But yeah, so let me know what you thought about the time change, and if you've got a preference. I'm always open for feedback from everybody, and I hope you enjoyed today's stream, and my sipping didn't put everybody off too much. He's so good. Like, he gives me heart palpitations. I try really hard. And then wait till we see Caleb in Homecoming Wings, especially that interrogation scene. It might get a little heated over here. Holy crap. But yeah, and to all the newcomers, I'm so happy to see you and to have you join. It was great to have you. Even if you didn't comment, that's fine too. I don't mind lurkers at all. Just know that I do see you, and I know you're there, and I sincerely appreciate you hanging out with me. Whether you were here for the full 4 hours, whether you were here for just the last bit, I'm just really grateful that y'all joined me on this little journey here, and I hope to see you next week. For those of you who do enjoy my gaming streams, as a reminder, I will be streaming Thursday from 6 to 9 p.m. Pacific, and we will be closing out Still Wakes the Deep and starting the DLC Siren's Rest. And then Saturday, I'll be streaming from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. and we will be starting. I think I'm committed to starting Until Dawn to complement the Quarry. So, as always, bring your snacks, bring your drinks, bring your comfort item, and we will get through the scary stories together. Big thanks to Nikki, as always, for having a spray bottle to keep me intact, and also for moderating the stream. I do appreciate it. And yay! Yes, I was so excited to have you guys to comment over on the YouTube as well. Frost, it was great to have you chatting. And Laquan, you like the 3 o'clock better. Got it. And then also, and Kamiris, like it was so. Yay! Thanks everybody just for chatting with me, and your comments and your thoughts and your sympathetic simping with me. So If I don't see you on the Thursday or the Saturday stream, I'll see you back here next week for another Voidside Chat and for a prologue to tomorrow. So have a great night, everybody. Great evening. I know some of you are on the East Coast, so you're definitely a little later than me and into the night, into the darkness. Until then, see you on the podcast, see you in the shorts, and see you in the comments. Bye, all.